Hello, and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, an online game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrewed Dungeons & Dragons with online friends. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Dr. Shade, and here with us as usual is the conniving, happy, it can be quite fearful, co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Oh, how is everybody? I'm totally not going to torture them tonight.
Same as it ever was.
Afraid. Everybody's suddenly like, I'm scared.
As per usual, several announcements before we begin. First and foremost, this is a reminder to the chat and everybody watching in the future on YouTube that this is a mature D&D game, and it will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, and potentially much, much more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second, another reminder that the music used in this game is merely an addition to the game and its environment, as the game is, well, about Elder Scrolls, the players, the story, etc., and it is not the main thing. Aside from Elder Scrolls music and Elder Scrolls Online music made by Bethesda and ZeniMax Online, Soul, what other music do we use for this game?
We use music from the God of War series, God of War and God of War Ragnarok, by Santa Monica Studios, music from Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 by Larian Studios, Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios, Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios, Elden Ring and Bloodborne by From Software, and finally Witcher 3 by CD Projekt Red. We also have some royalty-free tabletop music by Rock Nardin on YouTube and music from tabletopaudio.com. If you're interested in fantastic free mood-setting music for your tabletop, please check out tabletopaudio.com and give them support. We are not sponsored.
We are not sponsored, indeed. And speaking of sponsoring, which is sponsoring ourselves, really, the last thing that needs to be said is that we are in a lovely Discord server that not just hosts the game of Elder Rolls, but also happens to be the workshop and very place that our lovely DM Soul is making an Elder Scrolls-based system that she is writing, Nox and I are editing, and Nox is doing the art of that, being called Esper. So would you like to talk about Esper real quick?
Esper, or Elder Scrolls Prophecy role-playing game, is a mechanics-heavy, narrative-driven system that allows you to build your character how you want and specialize in combat or narrative interactions, or both. Even though the system is built for stories and customization, it does strongly support combat and more combat-driven campaigns. If you're interested in joining us in the beta test, which will start as soon as I finish the beta book, please join us on the Esper server, pinned in on the Twitch channel or down in the description of the VOD on YouTube. More testers, both player and GM, are always appreciated, Shade.
Indeed, indeed. And last but certainly not least, if you like the video, if you like us, if you like anything about this, please do me a huge favor. Be sure to interact with the video by liking, commenting, and subscribing, and ring that notification bell so you never ever miss an upload. That's it from me.
All right. With that being said, are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounded very promising, Shade. Thank you.
Welcome. I'm doing my best here.
Last we left off, the party made their way to the back to the Druid Enclave. During the walk, Jari talked about his inability to find common ground with his wolf spirit. Both Serinda and Leovic offered help to Jari if he would just ask. With the lull in activity, during the walk, the party started to feel exhausted after their experience in the Forest of the Lost, finally revealing exactly how terrible this forest was on both their psyche and physical well-being too. After the party returned to the Enclave, Most went immediately to sleep, except for Serinda and Jari, who both spent half the night talking about themselves to each other. Jari talking about where he's from, and Serinda talking more in depth about the Maelstrom Arena. Eventually, Leovic joined in on the conversation and pointed out that Serinda had a choice to go in the Maelstrom, while he, Leovic, did not have a choice in being in the fights he was involved in and was enslaved and forced to. Despite the attempt to see eye to eye, they did not bring any common ground between the two in discussing this. Leona also spoke to Jari about his wolf form being nothing more than a toddler that doesn't know better, that he has to guide it to know better. And she also helped Serinda sleep with some magic. In the morning, the group spoke more, and Serinda now was on the way to finding out that everything happening is real and he is in fact not asleep. He currently still thinks he is asleep. After a brief goodbye, the party set off to find King Emmerich, and soon happened upon a small home in a blood bog. And with a quick shove of Calyx to lead the way, this is where we pick up as the party approaches the ominous hut. Hot second to bring up the map because there's something that Calyx needs to do for me.
Oh God.
Yep.
So, for reference, Thorn.
Calyx, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, he's good at those.
For,
He's so good at those.
oh no.
That's part. No, he was busy, he just finished T-posting. He's like, why are my shoulders so... And then gets shoved forward by not one, but two people.
Two very big people, two very big men.
Two very big men. Give me a second here.
Was it that Leovic pushed him forward and then
Yeah.
You get
Serinda
shoved
caught him by the back of
forward.
the neck?
Mm-hmm.
You get shoved forward. I'm going to go ahead and drag you to scene. You get shoved forward, and you feel a sharp pain in your ankle, and you hear as something closes down on your ankle. You look down, it's a fucking bear trap.
Ooh.
Is it supposed to be dark here?
Oh, I forgot to
Haha,
hold
loser
on.
can't see.
Yeah, it's kind of supposed to be dark. I just forgot to put light outside the hut. There you
I'll
go.
kick some in the back. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, it's very red.
Yeah, it's very red. It is the blood bog, after all.
Well, yeah, you're right.
God, so true.
So you take 3 points of damage as a bear trap closes down on your ankle. You guys need to stop shoving him in front.
This is the exact reason why
I didn't
Leovic
shove him.
This is the exact reason why Leovic shoves him. It's like, I'm not
Oh,
stepping
no.
on anything.
Really?
You're a sacrifice to bear traps.
Looking back at that while gingerly trying to open and disable the trap while it's still attached to his leg.
I think what was it? Our marching order was Serinda was in the front and reaching
Mhm.
back to bring Calyx to the front when he got shoved, I think, is what I remember
Yeah,
from last time.
And then he got shoved out in front of you, and he immediately stepped into a bear trap.
Serinda puts his hands up I didn't do it, and then I don't know, can I kneel down to
Me.
help him get out of the bear trap? Because that's not a good position to be in.
Immediately crosses his arms. You did your job for once, and you found the trap. Good job.
At least give me a chance to look out before shoving me forward. That's not how these operate. It's just
Hold still, mate. I gotcha. Do we need to roll to get Calyx out of the fucking bear trap?
Let me pull it up here. Countermeasures. A successful wisdom check for perception reveals where the bear trap is. A successful dexterity check with thieves' tools disables it.
No, I don't have those.
What about like a raw
That's
strength
disables
check?
it. It's already been activated. So
Oh, so can we just like pull it apart?
yeah, you just pull it apart now.
Okay.
It just shoves to the side.
Serinda
Yeah.
picks up the closed trap.
Ow. I thought that would be a funny meme. Just bear trap his ass.
Gonna be feeling that tomorrow. Well, you know this area is trapped now, so gotta be careful.
I bet you're feeling it now. Hold still. I can't target him. Whatever.
Hit him with that healing word, bro.
Yo, completely healed back up. Yeah.
Serinda like kneels and like glances at Calix, feel like, I'm not gonna fuck with you. And like whoa.
Wow, psychic attack?
It's been a week. I don't know how this works anymore.
I just punch Calix in the face and kill him instantly.
Do D&D. Carefully. I mean, do
Clearly.
any of us actually know how to do this?
Not really.
Half of the time,
Okay,
99% of the time.
Serinda like
Hey,
cups
look, I
his
just
hands
work
around the wound, and it burns a bit. His magic does burn. Well, a bit. It burns a lot, but when his hands come away, the bleeding is stopped and the wound is pretty much gone.
Burns how? Like a chemical burn, a fire burn,
Like
or
fire.
an STD?
Actually, it probably just feels really hot, and then it just keeps getting hotter and
Okay.
really fucking hot, and then he pulls his hands away and it's cooled down.
This is a chemical burn.
It's icy hot.
Pours
It's
bleach on
icy
your
hot
hand.
without the ice.
Pours bleach on your hand.
I heal. That's an interesting way to heal somebody. Hold on, let me fix that pours bleach on the puncture wound.
It's like cauterizing a wound, but it actually works.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
replay the whole
does
Fight
work.
Club chemical burn scene. In
He feels the
D&D.
heat at first. And he's like, at first it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is how healing. But it keeps getting harder, and he's like, wait a second.
Ow. Ow.
Hold still.
Ow. Ow.
Hold still. I know. Hold still. Hold still.
Gosh, fuck.
I
That's-
know.
Very different from Divine's healing. That's
Yeah, well, he stands up properly, shrugs. What do you expect?
That GIF siren essentially just says exactly what he did. He just poured chemicals on the wound. Just picturing Mabron's Dagon at one of the Daedric parties now. Like, this is how we heal, right? Pours bleach.
Eats nails.
Christ.
Yeah, Serinda, like, pats Calix on the shoulder a little too firmly. Dagon demands suffering. I can't really do anything about it.
right. He's kind of just turning his leg around, seeing that it is healed. Oh, thanks you. Hopefully, cannoli. Thank you.
Let's see, where's my feature? Ah, okay.
I hope you guys enjoy the blood bog.
It's very bloody and boggish.
Blood mist and blood in the ground and
Is Markiplier in there?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Maybe?
Well, it's not an ocean of blood, and it's not seething hot.
That's a bog of blood.
You don't know that.
Is-
Maybe
in-
there's a weird ash
uh,
fish somewhere in here.
You just hear in the distance, "Hey, everybody!"
Her where's Markiplier?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Please roll dexterity saving throw for me, Sorinda.
Yeah, my turn.
Alex was just saying we should look out for other traps as this happens.
Chink!
Serinda,
As you step
Oh,
over
wow.
a trap.
Serinda
Wait,
like
damage.
hears it. Hold on. Okay, I can't move back. Serinda hears the clinking and like he stops walking and like looks around as casually as can be. Like, what was that?
Points.
We literally just ran. He was just like, oh, go ahead.
You know how, like, in The Simpsons sideshow, Bob always steps on, like, a rake or something?
You know, I was just about to
That.
make a joke about that. It's like, yes, we have stepped over the bear trap that Calyx has stepped in. Meanwhile, a perfectly placed rake.
Yes, Jari can look for traps. Please roll a perception check.
Hey,
Do that.
cool.
I wanna
Thanks.
do that as well.
Nobody. Oh, I was about to say if nobody sees a trap, Rivari's gonna just dash
Alex,
through.
Oh,
you're too busy staring at Sorinda
In disbelief.
in disbelief and the fact he's not reacting to the pain. Leovic, same thing. You're like, holy crap, what the fuck is going on? Sorinda, you're just like trying to figure out what that noise was.
Where did that come from?
Where did it
Look-
come from? The siblings catch on. First Jari, then Rivari. Oh, look, there's one there. There's one there. And there's one
Oh my
there.
gosh.
Christ Almighty!
As they're arguing, kind of like in a voice that's not Jari's, the louder voice just says, "Enough!" And he kind of like shakes his head and he goes back, and then he begins to use a piece of chalk and like mark around or expose each of them
If you-
without.
As a special note, if you zoom in really close, you can see like the chain of it. I put it under a pile of leaves.
Oh, he sure can.
Oh,
Oh, hey, I did notice. I did see that.
Jari's not dealing with this well. He's just like, I'm taking care of this. So he exposes all of them and then just stands and stares at the party.
Don't expose me.
When
Rude.
when
Permission?
Serinda tries to or is looking back to us, Leovic will point at his leg.
Serinda like looks down and like pulls his foot up a little bit and looks at the fucking trap. Oh, bugger.
We'll proceed to wrench it off of him.
Serinda like starts to kneel down to take it off himself. Bonks heads with
Wait.
Leovic probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Bonk.
It's just the.
Oh, we need the bonk sound.
Hold on, I got you. Where the fuck?
There we go.
It's like the Three Stooges sound effect.
Whatever.
Wrench it off.
Hey, don't growl at me.
Oh, I should honestly reveal that one too, that I just kind of... Well, you see, I put a pile of leaves on the edge of the map because I'm like, I'm just gonna drop Calyx right over it. Because haha, funny.
As they're, I guess, finishing up freeing Serinda, Jari looks back to Calyx and kind of gestures with one hand to the door and is like, "Do you want to try again?" Or check the door.
He's like still looking at Serinda, just like, we had just gone through this. Just be more careful next time. Kind of like.
Serinda looks at Calyx and shrugs.
Wow.
Better you than me. No, wrong.
It's like, I want you to fucking suffer.
No, not what I meant.
Better me than you.
Yes, better me than you.
I would like to take the bear trap DM.
Okay. Add a bear trap to your inventory.
Most
Just one
excellent.
Neovic or all of them?
Just one.
He just
This
rolls his
time.
eyes and like claps his hand on the shoulder as he passes. Just be more fucking
Alright.
careful next time.
Right you are.
And as he passes, he unintentionally lays on hands. So you can have your 8 back.
Yay.
Feels like a warm hug, Serinda. And then Stendar realizes you're Dagonite and ew.
Now that's icy hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that icy hot. It's warm, but then yeah.
Hot.
Icy
We'll go
hot.
up to this store.
Just like Shaq in the background, just holding up a tube of icy hot.
Oh god.
Don't falls behind Jari.
Well, I had fun with the bear traps.
I think he will gesture towards the other door and be like, "Do you want to take a look at that one then?"
Okay, so that's a window over there.
Oh, that's
Doors
a window.
in front of you. Yeah, doors in front of you, Calyx. You could see
And
like
he will-
a few cracks spidering up the quartz glass of the window.
Yep, that's about right.
It is a
Can I
little
check-
bit like dusty and gross and musty.
Can I check the window?
Sure. Like look through it or
To see if it's trapped of any kind to like stop people from barging in.
sure, investigation check to see if the window is No, but it is locked.
Okay.
So you
Just-
can't see through the window because it's dusty on the inside. So you can't just wipe it off.
That's fine. He looks at Calyx and just says, "Not trapped, but locked." Door, I wouldn't want to, or this one wouldn't want to break into someone's house, and or without as at least intrusive as possible.
Sir, are you in the Thieves Guild or when did they change their rules to ask nicely to break in?
Well, we're in Hercine's realm. There's a slight difference of like, I don't want to just break. If I wanted, yes, I could just break a window, but I don't know whose house. It could be another druid.
I feel like Calyx does give him a funny look at like, that's
Thieves, dude.
okay.
You can break a door. It's quicker.
Did you not hear the person that shouted when this one stepped in the trap? They already know we're here.
Did I hear that?
There was someone who shouted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there wasn't.
I could have
Sorry, I was
sworn.
shoving a Girl Scout cookie in my mouth. No, there wasn't a person who shouted.
Oh, well then void that then, because I thought you were saying an NPC said shit.
I think that was
No,
what
that was me mimicking Calyx.
Okay. Avoid that then. That did not happen. He did not say that.
Okay, cool.
Shove those words back in your mouth and eat them.
I am eating them as we speak.
Like a Girl Scout cookie.
Like a piece of meat. Because we're in Hircine's realm. Gotta stay thematic.
I'm not gonna make a comment. I'm sorry. I'll mute myself.
Come on, Hercine would like Girl Scout cookies.
So with that aid, does
Okay,
this
with
door
that
seem
8.
fine?
No, it's locked. There's also a lot of bloody mist around, and like when you step on the ground, it's kind of like heat, you know? Except when you step on it and it does that give thing, it just kind of like bleeds blood. It's gross. And you're kind of disturbed and distracted by that.
Place creeps me out. The door is locked. Couldn't make much more.
Ajari just stares like he's just waiting for him to try to then, okay, like lockpick it now.
Okay. Roll
Right.
Thieves Fools.
Yeah, he waits an awkward amount of time, then it's like, oh, okay.
It's just like he's standing right behind you again. He's just like, well.
Yeah.
And this time,
on it.
you show him up. Like, you looked bad in front of Leovic for so long since you've met. You're just like, twirl that lock, picking your fingers, sticking your knife in the lock, and one little jiggle in it pops unlocked.
He's still using that lockpick with the little wiggle at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one with the little bit tip.
There you go. He'll
It's unlocked.
step to the side and put his hand out for Leovic to pass.
About time. And he will open the door.
It is a mess in here. It smells musty and dusty. There's furniture like broken and littered everywhere. Rocks, cobwebs, nasty.
I'm gonna light a torch.
Okay.
That looks like a
Let
ritual
me-
circle.
It doesn't look complete. It looks very old just from a passing glance.
Can I Arcana to see what spell it might have been, or what type of spell?
Sure.
Watch me fail.
Oh,
Surrender!
no, too much of the circle is missing.
That looks oddly suspicious for it being placed by the front door. Well,
Like, what looks suspicious?
he'll step to the side.
Surrender is going to pick up a rock near his feet and like toss it.
Okay.
I don't know. There.
Right there?
Yeah.
Tick, tick, tick. Nothing happens. You're still triggered from, like, the house on Somerset last campaign, huh?
Dude, my hamsters of like my hamster contingency measures, man. Alright, fuck it.
Nothing happens.
He like
Seems
walks
it's,
in, looks at the floor, waits with his hands on his hips.
You do see, like, a busted table and some busted chairs.
God, there's
I'll
so
go
many
ahead and move
traps
Rivarian for you.
here. Jesus.
I was just about to do that.
Hey, Thorn.
And
quick
as
question.
Mel enters and steps in and you step in that spot, you see a glow from the ceiling. I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
Oh, yippee,
The
negative
trap
2.
wasn't on the floor. It was on the ceiling. And see, gamers never look up. Leo,
Man, Surrender
Finally.
didn't even
Oh
follow
my
his own rule.
Gosh.
okay.
I was waiting for it too. I was like, is he gonna look up? Is he gonna stay to his character?
Look, man, he's
Gamers
really
do
exhausted.
not look up. Gamers don't look up.
I feel like Surrender remembers to look up.
I've been
not
playing classic Doom since I was like 7. I can't look up physically. It's impossible.
like a second too
My
late.
notes here to double check because some of you got Leovic, you succeed.
Thank fucking God. I'd hope so.
And the people who fail are Alex, Jari, Serinda, Dull, and Rivari.
Wow.
Damn.
You all fall asleep.
Same.
Just all of a sudden, like half the party.
No, everybody but you.
And Serinda like falls forward onto his face.
Wait, did even Jari fall asleep?
Everyone except you.
Damn, that's a high DC. Fuck.
Mhm. Trust me, you guys know I don't do stuff like this without a reason. I don't make everybody fails because reasons. There is always a reason behind what I do.
That
Hey,
rat's
look.
also asleep.
You're asleep.
Wow.
And
Look at all my status.
I will- yeah, I will say, is Dull or Mel out right now?
Dull.
Dull? Okay, never mind then. Because I don't know if Dull would be able to decipher it this quickly within a second of getting hit by it, because you get hit by it and then, like, after a second, you just look around and everybody drops.
What? Feels that magic, just like immediately gets a little pissed about it, does not fall asleep.
The door does unlock and open, and in steps an Imperial with his hands behind his back. Steps over Dull. Oh, seems one of you lived. Or not lived. For now. And he is... I'm going to quickly throw you two into combat.
Oh
I
boy.
don't know why it still says that. That is not his name.
Non-player character.
Yeah,
man, I
that is
love
not his
non-player
name.
character.
It is... Well, it's actually kind of good because you don't know his name yet.
Yeah.
NPC
His name is NPC number 5.
number 5, yeah. No. There's a reason. He is going to look you over. Shame. And he is going to cast Dream on you.
Oh, hey, another fucking wisdom save.
Now that is reading wrong. I had fixed that. It's supposed to be 20. Your DC is 20.
Awesome. So I have to roll a nat 20, guys.
Yep.
Again. Man, who would have thought I wouldn't have rolled a nat 20 again in the campaign? I rolled like shit.
Okay. So you drop instantly.
He looks like he's about to throw hands, and then immediately just...
Thud. No, not clear. Oh, fuck. Sleep. There we go. Oh, part of the problem is that's not going away. Awesome. Awesome. That's okay. We're having a scene shift here in a sec anyway. Who cares? And you guys are thrown into blackness, just a dreamless sleep for who knows how long. You each get to remove one more exhaustion point. You were out that long. Y'all remove one exhaustion point.
Jesus. I'm getting there, guys.
I'm free.
Whittling away at it. And it's also kind of feeding into you, like going, oh, wait. I'm not asleep.
He's coming back to his senses.
Yep. Slowly. And Leovic Leovic, you are the first to wake up because you didn't get hit by as strong of a spell.
Sheesh.
And you wake up with yourself. I'm going to pull you to scene.
Oh, okay.
Strapped to a table. And you look next to you and you see this device with blades and a body cut in half. By the way, gore warning, everybody.
Jigsaw.
Would you like to play a game?
Not anymore.
Just looking around.
Jari
Oh.
is the next to wake up. Quickly after. You are locked inside of a cage, Jari. Don't worry
Cool.
about that person over there. He's nobody.
How do I double
What would
check
you-
that Rivari's exhaustion is -1? I tried to click long rest. I don't know if it fixed it.
You have to disable it in the
it-
effects.
Yeah, you have to disable it in the effects, so I'll do that. Disable effect. There we go.
Okay.
Do my now/doll roll. See how it goes.
Okay. You are the first to wake up. Leovic,
Yeah.
chained to a table by irons in thick chains.
Oh boy. Is it like are we like a spread eagle here, or are we just like, just strapped down completely?
Hands above your head, chained to this table. You can feel a hole just at the base of your neck, like a circular hole. And your legs are also chained down.
Ah, so it is spread eagle. Wonderful. Yeah, he's already fighting against the restraints.
Okay. Jari, you can hear and see that somebody is on the table across from that blood pool and is indeed awake. And then you watch as Doll's head slowly rises.
I do a quick smell check or vision. I don't know which would be better, if him sight or wolf smell can tell if there's other people in the room.
Your sight you can definitely see other people in the room. You can see a unconscious, strange elf in a cage nearby.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Calyx down across from you, also unconscious. You can see your sister starting to wake up. She is strapped into a chair. And Doll is by the neck irons to a bar
Cool.
against the wall.
I want to try to lockpick my
Hood
restraints.
still on, or
You've been stripped of your items. I don't think
Can I use
this guy.
Can I use my claws?
so no hood, no mask.
No. What did you say, Siren?
So did he strip the hood and the mask, or?
No, just items that would help you escape.
Okay, so yeah, that wouldn't help. So
Weapons, lockpicks, that sort of thing.
cool. Still masked. Nice.
Yeah, he's not going to unmask you yet.
Could I try to lockpick with my claws?
No. I'm just doing that purely out of a balance thing, because if I let Khajiit just do that, it would unbalance the entire race.
Okay.
You understand?
I get it. I know.
Yeah. And one by one, you slowly each wake up, and then you hear a door open in the ceiling and light flood down for a brief moment. And most of you see an Imperial for the first time. kind of proper looking, high collar, swept back hair, goatee. And he does have a symbol of Molag Bal around his neck. And he sits down on the stool in front of you, Leovic. Well, you have a stronger constitution than most for... And he kind of salivates a moment and wipes away the saliva. Going to taste good. First, my offerings.
It'll be hard to taste with a broken jaw.
Oh no, my offerings first is to Lord Ball. And you now see clearly that the room is lined with dead bodies and bones. And no roll required for you, Shade, unless you absolutely want to roll to get even more information out of this. This sort of shit, trapping like this and restraining, does not please Hirsine at all.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could probably do a more in-depth analysis with religion, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure, why not? Let's see how he does. Okay, good. That's very fitting.
I'm going to get so many torches when we're back on the necromancers. Because he's over in the dark and he can't see anything. Yes, you're all strung up. You Doll is by the neck. To the wall.
Oh, awesome.
That's an 18
So
there.
in order from you around by the neck to the wall, Doll by the neck to the wall, tied to a chair, Rivari, tied to what appears to be a blood draining table, Leovic, inside of a cage for Calix, inside of a cage for the mysterious elf, and inside of a cage for Jari. And he goes to pick up his bloodied gloves to pull them on. When he pauses, looks up, gives a sneer. Seems my meal is gonna have to wait. And he quickly leaves.
So, 18 on that religion check, boss.
Yeah, this would very much displease Hirsine. In fact, it's to the point of heresy for doing this in his own realm and to his followers. Because you look around, you do see some werewolf bones. You do see this dead body here directly across from you, leaned up against the wall. He not only has an amulet of Hirsine around his neck, you also see 2 puncture marks in his neck.
I think the longer he looks around, the more genuinely angry he starts to get.
Puncture marks. Puncture marks. I'm trying to get a sense this guy's a vampire.
Yeah. How bad are the restraints?
You could possibly break out of them with enough force.
Okay, because the way I want to pretty much fuel this is that he's going back into a place that he doesn't like. And that's why he's going to rage.
Okay.
And then,
as you rage, you hear a voice from the darkness. Try not to be too loud. You'll draw him back.
has no idea where the fuck that came from.
Hey, do I
Somewhere
recognize that
over
voice?
Here. You do, yes, Sorinda. You've heard that voice before.
I'm not choking on the restraints, right? Like it's just to hold me. Am I standing?
Yeah, it's just to. Yeah, you are standing. It's just to hold you in a barely standing position on your tippy toes, straight back against the wall. It's
Ooh.
to force you to.
Ooh.
It's kind of like a long-term torture tactic, which makes sense because Molag Bal. It's to keep you focusing on standing and keeping your balance because you are pressed back against the wall, which kind of off-centers you because of your butt and keeps you on your toes and having to struggle to remain standing so you don't slip and choke yourself.
Can
I totally did not have to do research for Molag Bal stuff. Sorry.
I hate to see your search history. Can I see Vanis
Don't worry
from
about
here?
me, FBI guy. I'm okay.
I'm assuming I can see Vanis. I don't know if Serinda would actually recognize him after this long.
Probably not. He does look different. He has a giant webbed scar running from just under the orbit of his right eye, going down near his lips and to his ear and down his neck. So it's a giant webbed scar, and he does look older.
Serinda,
And he has a beard now.
Serinda like frowns and looks at Leovic and then over at Vanis.
He also has one eye that has a black sclera and glowing iris. Just one.
Maybe I am still dreaming. Master Galarian.
Serinda, is that you? Thought you were dead.
So did I.
Ah, fuck! Did I just drag you outside the thingy? No, you're fine.
Strength or
I
athletics?
accidentally duplicated your... yeah, strength or athletics.
Okay, cool.
$24. You quietly rage like you get the vein bulging on your neck and your forehead. Your face turns red. You just yank once. You hear kind of like a slight groan. Then you yank again and get one of your arms free.
I think with that, he's going to use that continued momentum to get his other arm free at the very least.
Okay. You get your arms free, and all you got left is your legs, which are ironed, like, you know, the iron braces clasped down to the table.
Okay. Are they, like, connected to the table, or...
Yeah, they're connected to the table. It's like one of those solid bars with, like, the bumps in it to clasp somebody to a flat surface.
Gotcha, okay. Since this has happened before to him, not the blood draining, but being shackled, he's gonna go for the actual, like, chains, not the manacles to break him off.
You do that, and with one good solid pull, one of the links groans and snaps.
Okay.
I'd say your friend is quite strong there.
I'd say. Do you... What is this? And he, like, gestures vaguely with a hand.
Oh, worshipper of Molag Bal, a vampire, feeding on the people of this realm.
A disgrace.
Came
is
after
what
me
it
for a
is.
particular reason.
I do love a good vivisection, but this is taking it a bit far.
I would agree. I see your humor has not changed after 1,000 years. Good to know.
You said Rivari is captured how? Like, how is her restraint?
Chained down to the chair.
Oh, so not as bad.
Yeah, not as bad. It's like,
They
God
didn't-
damn, this tiny little Kishi. I gotta figure something out. I'm out of cages.
They don't make toys for children.
So, I was actually about to ask if I could try to just slip my hand out.
Acrobatics.
Just wheel out of there.
He, like, looks at Rivari for a moment. It's like, do I even need to bother helping this one out? That's a no.
Slips her hand out, scratches her face, crosses her legs, and it's just like, oh, please help me.
Oh no!
Oh no.
It's like sliding down into a chair under the dinner table.
Yeah.
Then she immediately liquid cats and slides down the chair and out.
Would you say that's accurate, Thorn? Or not Thorn, Krim?
Yeah, it's just liquid cats.
He,
It's like a cartoon, just like pulls it out, scratches his face, puts it back in.
yeah, okay. So he looks like he's about to help, but then sees that and just angrily walks over to Doll to wrench her restraints free.
Mm-hmm. You easily do. You just kind of break the chain that is kind of like the couple little links that are holding her to the facet on the wall, and you are able to stand normally now, Doll. Oh my god.
What a funny contraption.
I gotta refresh because I can't select my token. That's bad.
While this is happening, can Calyx, like, stand up suddenly and bonk his head on the top of the cage?
If I need to, Shade, I can remove your token and re-add it to the scene.
No, I already refreshed.
Just let me know. Okay.
Funk.
It's just like, wait, and just like bonks on the top of his head. Ow, fuck.
Yeah, you try to stand up and you hit your head.
It's like pointing in the direction of the voice. He's like, wait, oh fuck, Vanis, you're one of the people we're supposed to look for.
Exciting. I hope to know all about that.
I don't think so.
Proceeds
I
to
don't like how you said that.
try and figure out how the fuck to get Serinda down.
Serinda's just like standing there in like a meerkat pose on his tippy toes.
It's the same thing Doll was in.
Oh, okay. Then he wrenches him free.
Yeah. Those two are being tortured the exact same way.
It's because we're tall, isn't it?
Yeah. It's racism.
So, just for my own curiosity, seeing this, he doesn't see where the people in the dark are, but seeing that this is looks like a body of an orc over here, is that like a really badly, I guess, battle axe on the ground next to him? Okay. March over there and pick it up.
Okay. You pick it up, and you do see a foot in the edge of the darkness. And when you look at that orc and the person, what looks like an Imperial next to him, they both have bite marks in the neck as well. Same with the Dunmer right here.
Could Rivari look for something to pick clocks? If I get
Are you
people
trying to
out
call
here.
Herstein's attention?
Me? No, I angrily say heresy.
Oh, heresy. Okay, I thought you said Herstein. Funny how those two sound the same.
Can I try to get Vanis free?
Yeah, he's in a cage.
Okay.
He's sitting down because he's really tall in a short cage. And he looks pretty freaking haggard. His robes are kind of like filthy and a little torn and tattered. He does not have a staff. And what you do notice is robes. They're not Mages Guild robes. He's wearing Sigic robes.
Looks like you got a bit of an upgrade. Still look like shit, though. He tries, like, I don't know, opening the cage.
It is a locked cage.
Okay, can he try... I don't have thieves' tools. Can he try, like, brute forcing it?
Go ahead, roll a strength check or athletics check.
While he's doing that, could I look for, like, a thin bone or something to lockpick?
Yeah, sure.
Piece of
No,
lockpick.
search one of the piles. Roll me an investigation check.
While they're doing that, can I take this torch here and start to go investigate the dark area?
Sure. Let me apply that.
Wow, we're really good at rolling 9s in this game, I've noticed.
There's
Yay.
a lot of bones here. You should have the torch applied to you now.
Okay. Oh,
And Calyx try to like coach Rivari in looking for a lock-picking bone, just like look for a pointy one. You know, if there's like a shard that kind of.
Nope. To your left. The other left. Why are you always drunk?
I'm basically trying to give her the help action.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, go
Rivari,
ahead.
Too big.
Yeah,
No,
Rivari.
those are all too big. Don't look at those.
Yeah,
Rivari holds up her hands.
No,
Oh.
you're already drunk.
No.
There's no way she's drunk after that long sleep. That's a feat.
No, it's a joke. She's just confusing
Rivari
her
holds
left
up
and
her
right.
hands and then goes to the right and picks a giant bone.
You pulled up a bone hand and it just flops over.
Yeah, that's.
Serinda, like, punches the lock after he fails to get it, then...
Yeah, you punch the lock several times and nothing happens.
There's one thing Serinda's
That
always
is
been
just-
good at. It's having a really short temper.
Sits there in the cage and slowly puts a hand over his forehead.
I think Serinda gets a good, like, 6 punches into the lock before he stops, puts his hands on his hips. Well, that's not working.
Now I really wish I had my staff and my focus. Don't.
The cage that Jari's in, it's just a cage, right?
Yeah, it's just a cage. It's locked.
But he's like free.
Yeah, he's not tied in. It's almost like he's being saved for later.
Jari, hold this. And he hands you the torch.
Jari's gonna take it, put it in his mouth, and he's gonna push on the wherever Leovek is, and then it's gonna give him the help action to try to help him push out.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
He already rolled and he's still raging for at least this cage. After this cage, he will have to roll again because the rage will have worn off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
he's-
just thematically, he's trying to help him.
he's in a special place right now. He's kind of special with his rage.
All right.
But yeah, so
Only lasts 1 minute as long as you have a target, and your target's been cage, collar, chain.
the memories of torture and chains on his legs, yeah, all that. It's...
Yeah.
All right, so that's athletics check to rip off the door or cage door.
Yeah, okay. You can roll it again if you want. I was going to count your previous roll toward this one.
Oh,
You want to count your previous roll toward
I
this
wanna count my previous roll.
one? Okay, we will just make that go away. Never happened.
I didn't know that you were doing that, but I appreciate that. I wanna phrase this. I wanna like flavor this. He takes hold of the actual bars, and you can see, aside from the veins bulging on his arm, that he's starting to bend the metal with how fucking angry he is. And you hear that thing that I typed. It's like, I'm going to disembowel that abomination. and just and he just rips the door
You
off.
warp it enough that the internals of the lock just break apart and the door swings open.
And then the rage ends, and he's like, he steps to the side.
Jari goes to like hand him the torch with one hand and his other hand very slowly, like he's almost waiting for permission as he's like slowly approaching his shoulder, and then just does a like tap like very awkwardly, and he's just like, this one thanks you.
Not even looking at you, he grabs the torch. And they'll cock his head slightly to the side like a head tilt. Your prince has a heretic in his realm, Jerry. If he comes back, will you aid me in his punishment?
He smiles to show his fangs and he says gladly.
You watch as Vanis covers his one normal eye and looks up to the ceiling. Oh, he isn't even here.
Jari just goes, like, turns his head like, he who?
What, the bloodsucker?
Yes, he's not here.
Oh, Leovic, can you, not to interrupt you a little moment, but can you get him out, please? He points at Venice. Pretty please.
Looks over, sees the elf.
Be very nice. I've been in here for a while.
Jari would offer the help action.
Okay, athletics check. Advantage. Oh, nice. Not 20.
Easily enough. Clearly, he's been trying to work at this lock a little bit, like over the time he's been here. And you are able to get it open because he clearly tried to apply some minor magic to it.
Yes.
Thank you. He stands up and he dusts off.
I got this.
Yo!
Oh, yeah.
What the
never mind.
fuck?
I was gonna make a joke and everything, but never mind.
He's about to say, let's get your friend out and before I properly introduce myself. He looks over and sees Serinda break the lock.
Serinda,
Never mind.
Serinda, like shook himself out after he got like frustrated with Vanis's lock. Wandered over to Calyx and like looks at Rivari, gives her a thumbs up, like I got this, and punches the shit out of Calyx's lock, and it just like shatters.
Your knuckles get a little fucked up too.
It's not like he knows.
So,
He
how
starts
many
bleeding through his
times
glove.
would you say you punched the lock?
Like 3.
Okay, take 3 points of damage.
Cool. Every punch is like, I got this. Bang! I got this. Bang! Hold on. I got this.
Oh.
Bang!
Serinda. Never mind.
Yeah, I told you, old man. I got it.
I've never seen someone punch a lock. Like, he kind of just like swings the door and the lock just falls to the ground, broken.
Oddly,
Serinda's hand
I
is bleeding.
have. It would have been Kurgan. Anyways, I am Vanis Galarian, Right Master of the Sijic Order.
Serinda,
And now,
like,
Serinda, you're like, Iakis isn't
Oh.
there anymore.
Serinda like stares into space for a bit, and then like he seems to kind of remember himself, and then turns to Vanis and It is the first time he has ever looked polite as he bows to his better. It's like a half bow. It's not like a full flourish, but it's enough.
You do not need to do that, Serinda. Oh, if you're curious as to where your items are, he points to a wall over here.
Jari just goes to take a
I believe
look.
my staff is in there, too.
He's gonna check for traps after getting fucked by that whatever that magic one was before
Yeah.
as he approaches.
Like I said, gamers never look up.
Yeah, he's going up, down. If he could see through walls, he would. He's like,
Serinda has a
Investigation
moment of
check for me.
clarity and looks up.
As
Yeah, it's like, wait.
as Vanis introduces himself as the right master of the Sijic Order, and he walks towards the items, Leovic will approach him. You said that you're the right master of the Sijic Order. What rights do you do?
Right Master's a title. I lead the Sijic Order.
Just gonna do this real quick.
Okay, 13. You don't see traps.
cool. He's gonna go look toward the wall and see if there's like a hidden thing or a painting, something that he said, because he said it's over here, or is it just on the ground?
Roll a separate investigation to now look for whatever would do something over here. A secret switch or something.
Alright.
Well, good news for you, Sage Galerian. We had to find you, and here you are.
And I look forward to hearing very much as to why you're looking for me when I do believe I only briefly saw you once before.
Wait, that's right. You're the one who. Your name was in the book. Taliesin said. Wait.
I saw you in Anphilius's office. Briefly. You guys roll back. You remember Anphilius was talking to a tall, gray-haired elf. That's him.
Goes behind him real quick. Goes back around. Yes, that would be you, I see.
I recognize the back of your head.
Your stance is familiar.
Well, I do like to hold myself properly. Jari. Looks like a fucking wall.
Yeah. Fair. I had a strong feeling a 9 wasn't high enough.
No.
That's why I typed it.
This vampire that captured us, is he powerful or is he a weakling?
Oh, he's powerful, especially seeing as he was able to beat my counterspell and knock me unconscious with magic. That Serinda should scare the shit out of you.
Yeah, Serinda's like busy checking up on Calyx, and then he hears that and pauses. What was that last bit?
In my defense, I am very hungry and tired. He managed to break through my counter spell and knock me out with Dream.
You?
It was a very powerful spell. And he's an old vampire. Motions to the pool of blood. Obviously.
Serinda like grimaces. Just oh bugger.
So he is a lord, then.
Probably a bit more, seeing as he has direct contact with Molag Bal and was instructed to hold me and take me to him.
To Ball.
You do remember why Mulagbal would hate me, don't you?
Yeah. Didn't know if there were new orders. It's been a weird few days. I don't know.
When he says that, he'll go back to where Jari is and help him out, giving him the help action to investigate again, if you so wish.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation again.
Cool. I mean,
I'll
my
let you have
investigation's
light.
only a +3.
I have a +0, so...
Oh!
With a bit of help and both of you working at it, you do manage to find, like, over on this wall, looks like a slightly pushed out stone. You push it in, and you hear...
Fuck. Look for traps again. This looks like a bad room everywhere.
I personally forgot to add the bag and weapon assets to the map, so just... I know it's going to be a stretch. Pretend that your items are in there.
Cool. But before Jari goes too far, he's gonna look to see, like, is there any traps or arrows or anything that's going to...
As a matter of fact,
Reroll investigation.
help action, because Leovic will put his hand on your shoulder and say, "Don't forget to check the ceiling."
You check the ceiling. There's nothing up there.
Yep, okay.
Watch this.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Well, I used the help action, so that counts as Jari's, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jari just goes...
Nothing
He
happens.
goes in and picks... He
Fortunate.
just, like, reaches in as little as he needs to then pull everything out.
Yeah. You just kind of like reach in and pull the bags and the weapons out. Did you see a staff in there? Yes, you did.
He just immediately, like, meh. Like, it's not ours, so it like, assumed it's his. He
So you
points to the altar. This one wonders what the fuck, or what in the hell's, or oblivion that might be.
An altar to Molag Bal. That is clearly an altar to Molag Bal.
Serinda, like, steps up close, looks at
The
it.
skull is supposed to be like Molag Bal's face, for instance.
Turns back to Jari and nods. Sure is.
He looks to Vadis as, like, the smartest one in the group, and he's like, can this one smash the skull? Is that
No,
enough?
I wouldn't touch that.
What? And he looks up, picks a bone up from the pile, and he's like, what if this one throws a bone at it to
Leave
break
it alone. We don't want Molag Bal letting him know that one of his altars has been desecrated.
There's a point where it's not Jari, but the wolf snarls at, like, he's angry, and then Jari has to, like, almost, like, talk to himself, like, calm down, we will let others know, and we'll take care of this after.
Vannas. Nope, he wouldn't say that. Master Galarian, I don't suppose you would know how this one vampire would go under Hircine's gaze for so long, aside from being a powerful magic user, obviously.
He purposefully walks over next to Leovic, looks at the blood pool, then looks up at the ceiling and points. You do see a complex, kind of like ritual circle just carved into the ceiling. That is a warding spell.
Could I make a... Specifically, I'm asking for... could I make a religion check to see if the Reachman did something similar for warding purposes? Or would this be Arcana?
It would be Arcana.
Okay.
Me. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's good at nerding in front of his boss.
That looks like nosebleed. Your nose bleeds a little bit looking at that thing. It looks very complex. Sorinda, that is indeed a warding circle and looks powerful enough to even stop the sight of a Daedric prince in their own realm.
Wow.
Above table, you ran across something similar, but not exactly the same last campaign. In that basement.
Oh, hey, I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I suppose... Well, if the Bloodsucker's not here... I doubt our escape would be that easy.
You'd be surprised. He seemed quite foolhardy, and as long as... Well... We... Looks up to the circle. Mess that up a little bit. He'll be preoccupied with her scene.
Jari just looks and he's like, is there a certain way we do that, or just...
We just need to break the circle. I would say probably that right there would do it. And he points to one of the little sigils in like a circle and off to the side of the bigger circle. We destroy that one, it will definitely reveal all of this to her scene.
Sorinda
I'll smile
grimaces a little
deviously
bit.
under the mask. I love wrecking shit.
Maybe you should do this one, Dole. I'm not sure I remember this part of my training.
Would they...
By all means, my jester friend. Go ahead. He's gonna step back. Wait, why did the mage step back? Haha! Manus has a big fat butt too. You can't walk through him.
This motherfucker is a stick.
She's gonna fucking just like...
Leovic, you might want
Look,
to
he has a
move.
thick booty under those robes, okay?
Gonna kick the hell out of that
There's,
situation.
there's a reason why Mana Marco tapped that in the past. Hey, doll, what are you gonna do? Really, you could do anything to overload it and cause it to break. Up to you.
He's gonna give it a big old like jester hand shocking grasp, but just like...
We gesture hand shocking grasp, and
Yep.
you manage to like carve a crack through the sigil in the circle, and you watch as the entire thing flares a brilliant blue for a moment, then just fades out. Well, that should keep them busy. Let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Can I check my backpack to make sure my rat is still in there?
Your
Chilla
rat
rat?
is... Scylla rat is still in there.
Cylinder rat. Yay.
Chilling. You also lose one ration because he's been eating it.
Oh.
How
Rude.
unfortunate.
What a shame.
Rude.
He doesn't even pay rent.
No, he doesn't. He's a mooch. Like the real Stylinir.
That's crazy.
Where are my rations?
Crazy, but accurate.
I guess Jari would, after getting out, kind of just lead everyone into the forest or these pile of trees. Just...
That's mountains. That's
Oh, that's mountains? Oh, Whoops.
that's rocks.
no, never mind.
It's all rocks. All surrounding.
Well, wherever it looks like they can get cover from not being... Is it still the house we come out of?
Yeah, you just came out of the house.
Can I do a quick like perception check looking around the house for anything that looks out of place and or worth taking as we're running out?
Sure, go ahead and roll.
You can take another bear trap.
Yeah, there were bear traps underneath the windows
Yeah.
too. So if you guys decided to go through the windows.
Man, I was gonna do a fucking bit where, since Calyx was left of Leovic and there was another fucking trap right there, I would have him say, hey, watch out for that trap, and just gently leans into Calyx to push him into the trap.
Lol.
Lol.
If Leovic was going to do that, Serinda would have, like, pushed back on Calyx. Like, don't do that.
You do see some broken pots. You do see a bear trap and a rug that has been pushed off the trapdoor that you just came out.
Okay. Yeah, if there's nothing that looks of importance, then yeah, he wouldn't even bother staying.
Yeah. And you lead out. Oh. And he leads you into the trees that are off to the west. All right, let's talk, shall we? I have seen you lot before. Serinda, I'm surprised you're still around. Last I heard, you
Serinda.
disappeared.
Serinda gives a bit of a shrug. Well, well, I did too. I've been in the Maelstrom Arena for however long it's been.
Quite a while, I would say.
I'm beginning to learn that.
I'm in the realms of oblivion, can mess with you a little bit.
I'd say.
For instance, I don't know how long I've been down here. What I do know is that as soon as I left the room with Amphilius, while your friends were set to talk to him, I went back to a room I was staying at in the Arcane University and then promptly ended up here.
That'd probably be Amphilius' fault.
Oh, very sure it was.
But, right. We, this lot and I got banished, I guess. We ended up on Manamako's shithole, and, he's like fighting through the words, like forcing them out through gritted teeth.
Like it's really feels like very dirty to say in the mouth. Like,
Yeah.
I don't
It's like
this.
poison. Manamako is helping us get our magic back and save everyone who's been displaced.
More than you that was banished. Most of the
A lot
ones
of-
in Cameo were gone too.
This is Vanis's face right now. That gif.
Across all the realms of oblivion, no less.
Let me get this straight. Manamarco is helping.
Nods.
Yeah, I don't believe that slimy fucker. He's got a chip in with it.
Oh, always. He has to be benefiting some way from this.
I believe that prick said that without people on Tamriel, no one can revere him to give him power. And something about
And
magic.
there's the hook right there.
It's not only that we need to find people, but these people are being stripped of their magicka. And they're turning into monsters if they have it for Not for too long. He needs someone who's good with... He looks at Serinda. Restoration. Is that one of the schools he can't do?
That is exactly what I felt then. I felt something tugging at my magicka when I was being thrust into this realm. I managed to stop that part, of course, but...
Oh.
Not everybody is as talented as me, so there's going to be a lot of people by your words without magicka. Who else was sent?
Jari taps Calyx on the shoulder as Vanis is patting himself on the back, like, I'm
like,
so
"I'm
good
really
at these. He's like, Calyx. And right as he says that, he like stops and just is like, and just goes from tapping his shoulder to then pointing at Calyx.
So you have your magic, so you can help us.
I do, yes. I also know Hircine is looking for me, and using my magic would be like a bright beacon to him.
So you are the intruder.
Against my will.
Unfortunate for you.
Fortunately, we have him distracted with a Molag Ball vampire.
Right. And we've got one more. Serinda pulls out the book of names. What was it? Layman Emmerich?
The king, the bread and king.
Lovely. May I
Right.
see that?
Passes it over.
The mongrel
He
ruler of
takes it.
High Rock.
Calyx will pull out the amulet and be like, we have a way out of here, but we need to find this king first.
Well, then we should start looking.
The Hunt Father said that he was being taken by Reachmen to the Glenmoral.
You mean that way? And he
nods.
points toward this area over here.
He nods. That was the way we were walking. We wanted to avoid the bog, and then we found that shack.
That's where it's dropped. It's full of hag ravens.
Oh boy, witches.
Yay, witches.
Thank you, doll. Yay!
What she's here for, baby.
Right. I had a question. Lost it though.
It'll come back to you. Let's first get away from this blasted building. And then we can
Right.
discuss strategies about how to approach the Glenmoral reaches. Waltzing in there, I do not recommend. Especially during any motions up at the Blood Moon.
Did Jari come this far during his hunt? Like, has he seen what's inside or what it looks like terrain-wise?
No.
Okay.
You always heard Hircine's voice of do not go that direction anytime you got near the Glenmoral Reach.
Does he still hear that now? Or is it like
No.
because we're told to go to the king, it's fine?
You're not hearing his voice right now.
Okay.
Lead the way and we can talk.
Serinda's gonna start walking.
Which direction?
Toward the reach.
Due west.
West.
Toward the very obvious quest marker on his compass, duh.
He is gonna hold up a finger, like, we should not just walk in there. That
Let
is
us not simply
Reachman
walk.
area. And he just watches you guys walk and just follows. And then looks over and sees Kazar. Good to see you again. Likewise.
Yeah, where was Kazar? Was he down there with us?
No,
Oh yeah.
He stayed behind.
he was being lookout. Shh, it's okay.
Okay.
That's the NPC excuse of the reason why she didn't want to put several tokens on the map again.
He just teleported to us.
That, and if I constantly give you like NPCs who are super high level, it'll just make the entire thing a little too easy, you know? Like, Kazar would have easily not been put to sleep, for instance.
See what happened is that we were sprinting
He went
the
to take a
entire
piss.
time. We were sprinting the entire time, and the NPC couldn't catch up, so we had to go through a load screen and then another load screen, and then he's there.
Yeah.
Like when I'm playing Half-Life 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like how Skyrim followers tend to act. You know how their pathing tends to screw up and they just stop and lag way behind until you walk through a loading screen? It's that.
Around, I got like lost for like 30 minutes while exploring around, and then
Where the
fast travel one
fuck
place,
is
and it's
she?
just like, oh, there you are.
Yeah, you walk into like Braidwood Inn and she's just right beside you.
And what I was going to say is when Vanis says the whole, I don't think you want to walk directly there. As he's walking, Leovic will slightly tilt his head towards Vanis. You saying that one does not simply walk into the Reach?
Shut up.
Well, fuck you, first of all.
What I'm saying is it's probably full of Reachmen and Hagravens and outsiders are kill on sight. If the king is in there and if he is alive, they have a reason for it.
Well, we have a Reachman, so it shouldn't be a problem. Right? He's like looking at Leovic
He's-
like,
Yes, because all Reachmen know each
Right?
other, right?
As Vanis's face drops a little bit, I would not call him that.
Surrender winces.
Oh, actually says that.
Where's the fucking stone turn sound?
I gotcha. Hold
he
on.
said that he was
Hold on,
not
hold on.
ignored. He's from the Reach. He
Yeah.
was very certain about it on the boat. I'm just saying.
He's trying to be an ally so bad, but he keeps fucking up so much. It's just like
Average.
the pause
It's
slowly
that
turns
sort
the
of
calyx.
language that causes gay hate crimes, and you're including the trans.
It's like when your
Yeah.
grandpa's trying to be all progressive, and he's just like, like, what are you people?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
like what are you fucking people?
Surrender comes up behind Calyx, puts both hands on his shoulders and squeezes. Don't say it like that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Let me
That's
ask
like
you.
saying all Imperials know all Imperials.
He's
All
still gonna.
Imperials look like Calyx.
Yeah, the meat. He's gonna look at Calyx. He's gonna stone turn to Calyx, and I'm actually gonna. Thank you.
There we go.
And I'm gonna see how he reacts. Hold on.
Oh.
And he actually smiles.
Oh, that's way more scary.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, he's very dead, Lord
did I-
Vanis.
He's just looking like, wait, but you said.
You know, like
I have
pats.
some dried fruits in my pack, Vanis. Do you want to share it while we watch this happen?
He pats Calyx on the
Oh,
shoulder.
very much so.
Pats him on the shoulder. That's incorrect, Calyx. Now I know that not all Imperials are similar, but there's a reason why we have separate clans and tribes. and why we're heavily divided. But you're allowed this one time. You made your mistake on the boat. You don't call me a Nord. You don't do that no more, do ya?
No, you made it very clear.
Aye. So I'll give you this one. But no. Especially not the Glenmoral. I'm aware, Nox, thank you. They are not like your average Reachman. They will call me an outsider, no doubt, just by my appearance. By the way my markings are. By the way I look. But you are ignorant. So you will have a pass this time. And then when he looks up you, his smile drops and he's glaring at you. You can see his eyes again.
He just puts his hands up in there like, okay. But his expression is like, you can see the wheels turning, kind of like again on the boat. Or he's kind of like drawing parallels between what you're saying about the clans and like classes of Imperials around Cyrodiil, like, you know, the upper crust and all that. And it's like, he's kind of drawing some parallels on his there, and he's like, okay.
No.
I see.
And then he starts walking again. Now, to make this a point of learning, you are from where? Which region of Cyrodiil?
From the city itself.
He looks down in thought. You do not act like typical Imperial, despite looking like one. I think that speaks for itself. And he'll unclasp his hand from his shoulder.
Right. His voice just kind of drops with a... yeah, I kind of hit a spot there for a... Then how do you suggest we approach them? Gotta get this king somehow.
Soul, what check would that be for, knowing, like, the specific, or at least having heard about specifics for, Glenmoral, Reach witches? Like, would I know via backstory, at least, if they're part of the Forsworn or not?
The Reachmen are considered by the local Nords Forsworn. They are a little bit different, in my opinion, because, like, they're not like Medocs Forsworn or the ones that run Markarth in the Second Era. They are kill on sight to anybody who is not Reachman.
Okay. So, specifically with the Glenmoral, do I need to make any rolls to know what could help us pass through here?
No roll required to pass through without problems to be Reachman.
Damn, I guess Calix
Well,
is
bye,
right.
Lavik.
Well, shit.
We're gonna stand at the door and good luck.
He has his arms crossed as he's looking.
He's not Reachman, he's Forsworn.
What?
I think he is, right? He's Forsworn. I forgot
No.
what the exact name you called him.
Leovic, he's both, because he was forced into being a Forsworn, but he is a Reachman.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got him backwards. My bad.
Yeah,
It's
there you
2B.
go.
Yeah,
Yes.
Forsworn.
So like he technically rides the line anyway, so that's why I was asking about specifically the Glenmoral.
It's because Forsworn is more of a social movement than like an ethnicity.
Yeah. That's why anybody that calls Leovic a Forsworn, he gets really fucking pissed. Regardless, however, so specifically the Glenmoral, they are Reachmen, like true Reachmen, not Forsworn, or is it the opposite?
Most Forsworn
They're the
are
ones-
true Reachman.
Now I'm getting confused. I'll just put it this way. They're the ones that attack anybody who isn't them on site. They're
so
the extremists.
So they're Forsworn. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. He will still be able to go in anyway because he has been part of the Forsworn before. So he'll rub his like chin in thought with his arms crossed. From what I remember about the Glenmoral, they are on the more extreme side of our beliefs. I recall that there might have been a witch or two that has visited my old encampment when I was in the Forsworn. And I'll look to the group. This could be a great boon or a great bane, but I could go negotiate with them. However, if any of you are going with me, you will most likely be attacked.
So it sounds like it'd be a good idea for all of us who aren't you to not go, or else we bring down the entire Glenmore Reach upon us.
It does seem that way. And he just... Vanis taps his chin in thought.
Well,
I don't suppose you could disguise us, Master Galarian? To
The
look like
problem
Reachmen, I mean.
is... Hag-ravens can see through disguises.
Ah, shit, they can't they?
Leovic immediately nods.
Okay.
Considering that is where they reside, I would not be surprised if there are multiple matriarchs amongst their ranks.
I will tell you what I can do. Just as a little bit of backup, I could turn one of you into a wolf.
At the mention of that, Jari pulls up an amulet that he swiped from the basement, and he shows it to Leovic, and he's like, "If this one just wears this, does that not give access, considering where we are?"
He'll look at it.
No.
He shakes his head. No.
Especially seeing as you're Gajit.
At one point in time, Jari, there were others amongst our ranks in the other tribes that could pass, but Forsworn are... They call them extremists in the layman tongue.
I mean, he looks to Vanis, and he's like, "This one has been a wolf before. This one does not mind."
A wolf, not a werewolf.
He kind of like has this face of like he's not talking to Vanis, but he's like mumbling something under his breath, and he just mumbles to the wolf like, "Are you fine with this?" And the wolf is just like grunts, like whatever. And so he looks back to Vanis. He's like, "Yes, this one can practice. This one can act as a wolf."
I trust you. I don't trust your wolf spirit. One wrong move in that place and you're both dead.
Leivik, who do you think?
He looks around at everyone in the group. Huh?
Who's the wolfish of us all?
Who's the, you
Wolfish.
could say who's the wolf among us?
So true!
Oh my god!
Big B
Um,
wolf.
He looks around the group, starts at Sarinda, immediately shakes his head, and then looks at the two Khajiits.
One's got a bottle of liquor in her hand.
Sarinda's carrying Rivari also.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's why he
She
looks at the two
short
Khajiits. Starts at Rivari, shakes his head, already shakes his head at Jari, puts a hand on his shoulder, and just it's like that stupid fucking meme with the hand on the shoulder guy, and then the guy in the background.
Yeah, number one!
And then he'll look between Dahl and Calyx.
I have a recommendation, but I don't know if you will like it.
Turns to Vanis.
Points to Calyx.
That is actually who I was going to recommend. Because despite my closer companion here, just gently pats Mel or / Dahl on the back, despite our closer connection, she does have moments of... He loses his wording because he doesn't know how to describe it.
It's like,
Insert Shiagorath here.
Right, Calyx is the most stable one out of all of us, I think.
And that's really sad.
Sure is, my friend.
Vanis and
looks at Dahl like-
Kazar have this look on their face like, excuse you, we're very safe.
It is fitting that he would be in the form of a dog.
Oh, you're right!
What's one other youth? Can you make me look like points to the wolf on top of Leivik's head?
And he taps his staff and you turn it to a polymorph, essentially.
Just this, turns into basically a black dire wolf.
Mm-hmm. Nice old bit of polymorph going there. Now, you have a little bit of time because I used the staff of the right master. You have about, 2 hours. So double time on polymorph.
He'll check his, sorry.
You're actually directly on the edge of that forest right there, so.
Okay.
That'll give you about a half hour through there before you have to skedaddle.
As he looks to the group, before he starts to head off with Dog Boy Calyx, he'll just see what they might have on their person. Do any of you have anything of worth value that is worthy of a hunt? He'll tap his the werewolf head that he carved off of the one werewolf they beat in the fucking Huntsman's Peak. There is this.
Dog Calyx is nudging at his pack, and a liver rolls out.
Picks
and
it
then
up.
he's tugging at a piece of cloth that there has the other of the 2 livers that he's just been carrying this whole time.
I'm pretty sure one of those is rotten by now.
One of them was
I
from
do want
the
to
hoarder,
point
so
out-
it's probably kind of nasty.
Yeah, because this is magic and not a werewolf transformation or a vampire lord transformation, your clothes melded into you. This is magic, straight up.
Reaches into a side pouch inside the werewolf's ribcage or something. I don't know.
Just so you know where that item is sitting. You could, which means because mentally you are still you. You have the physical stats of the dire wolf, but you have the mental stats of you. So you can theoretically, mentally still use that item because that item is a very mental item.
Right. Are the livers accessible? Maybe his pack's just against a tree. I
Your
don't know
pack,
what one.
we'll just say your pack dropped to the ground.
Okay.
He'll pick up the livers and rewrap them before placing them in his own pack. Would I know that a kind of trade like this would be possible for like a trophy?
Yeah, it would be possible
Okay.
to make a trade.
Good thing I fucking carved that fucking head off.
Yeah.
All right.
So you have a couple things to give them that they might like.
Yeah, sounds good to me. All right.
We will be here, and he starts ritual casting for Tiny Hut, for Vanis's tiny hut, which is Leoman's tiny hut, but renamed.
Soul.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to send my sending stone to the chat, but it says I don't have permission to create item documents. I don't know what that means.
What?
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, that's a little weird. You're just clicking the item, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, I can open the drop down, but I can't like click it to appear.
Are you
But-
clicking the die next to the name or the...
Both.
Like when you mouse... Oh, okay. That's weird.
But the thing I just wanted to double check is the sending stones don't require attunement, right?
I don't think so, if I remember correctly. I'm not seeing it in your inventory. Oh, there they are.
Sending stones do not require attunement. No.
Yeah. So Jari would stop Leovic before he goes and hands him one of the sending stones, and he says, "Take this."
Oh,
with
that's why. I
That's a
figured
spell.
out why. Don't worry about it. So
Ah.
basically, you will have a use of sending. So the 2025 version of Sending Stones, it holds a charge of sending.
That's dumb.
Okay.
It's
so is it a
better than
one-time-
using it. I could see why, because there was huge problems with people just using it as like an iPhone in the past.
So is it like a once a day you can send the sending stone?
Yeah.
Or is it a...
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. So he will hand it to Leovic and says, Rivari has the other one if you need us. And he would basically explain how to use the sending stone. So that
He
way
nods.
we can charge it if needed.
I am aware of these stones. We have used them in the past before.
He
Nope.
just nods.
We'll pocket it. And he'll motion for Calyx to follow.
So I have an important question.
Yeah.
If he shakes his head, do his ears flop and make the same sound?
Yes.
Asking the critical questions here.
Because Vanis has dry ass humor, and that's the way he goes about it.
Christ.
Don't
He, like-
resist the urge to flap those ears before he leaves.
Turns to
Surrender.
follow Leovic, and then like the ears flop and it makes a sound. He just stops like, wait. Did anyone else hear that?
Serinda skitters up and flops his ears around and then retreats again.
Yeah, as you turn back around, Serinda, you can see Vanis kind of smirking a little bit.
All does the same fucking thing right after him.
If a dog could
Just being
have
a
a
little
face like,
subtle
oh heck
jokester.
nah, and just like kind of like does, you know, like the cat crab walk, just like away.
I know exactly what face you're talking about. It's that one meme of the three wolves with the two with like the really wide smiles and the center one just kind of looking at all pissed off.
So true.
Mari is really just freaking trying to get away from the dog. Calyx.
Leovic turns towards Dog Calyx. You know my pain.
He does give a sympathetic look.
Serinda's like giggling as he goes back to the rest of the group.
When they're finally away
I
from
don't know, I personally like it.
starts walking away from the group, starts muttering, "It's always the blasted tall ones that do it."
Grown ass man.
Grown ass man and grown old man. Just fucking around. Hey, Venice has to get in his humor somehow.
Rivari has gone outside and climbed up a tree.
Excellent.
She does not know what dog is.
For real.
Dogs exist in Tamriel. They exist in elsewhere as well.
Excuse me.
I think that's
I
from-
literally,
I think it's
I've
from
literally.
Backstory.
Oh, okay.
So
'Cause
Jirari
I'm
like
going,
sees.
I've seen dogs in Senshal. What?
Yeah. So seeing Rivari go up, Jirari kind of just like goes in between the two of them as she runs up the tree.
Man, they're already gone, bro.
Now that's a bit of humor. Because you're just scared of a dog and being protected by a dog.
You should have stopped the dog person we had before.
Jari just stares daggers at the like. Was he just called a dog by this mage?
He's trying to make a very dry joke.
Jari does not get it.
Altmer humor's a little on the dry side.
It's all
Sorry
the
about
fucking
it.
Altmer, man. It's only the fucking Altmer, too.
It's always an Altmer.
Well, Vanis is working on his spell. Jari's just gonna like stealthily by accident sneak up on him and he's like, "Oh, did you know this one had a wolf spirit in him?"
I've seen plenty of werewolves in my life, and I know how they carry themselves.
He has this confused look of like,
And you've been muttering to yourself off and on.
and then that part he just nods. And
You know, I've seen a lot of you drawings of you kissing that Monomarco guy.
He pauses a moment, and then just continues. Like, anyways, carrying on. We're not talking about that. Not talking about his relationship in various hate fucks throughout the century.
So anyway, we start walking. We walk for like an hour, I guess.
Yeah, about an hour, so that leaves about an hour to mess with it. Oops. Whatever. Dragged you a little too far, but that's fine.
It's fine. We're adjacent to the quest marker.
You do walk in, and then you hear from like a few stands that go high up against the cliffside. And you see a couple Forsworn aiming their bows at you. State who you are and your business.
Leovic, the Endless of the Reach. I wish to speak with the ones that hold the mongrel king of High Rock.
They exchange looks for a moment and start talking in what is essentially Forsworn version of Reachman tongue.
Which I understand.
Why don't you take them? This should be hilarious. Yeah, why not? And the Forsworn on the left jumps down. Nice pet. Lead you.
Thanks. We're going to get him spayed next.
Yeah, I'm gonna get his balls cut off. Calyx inside going, ah!
He'll comment, he is a worthy companion despite his consistent whining.
I
His
don't think I'll
defense,
whine like that.
he is glaring at the other Reachman.
They all whine. You know, my brother got the gift of lycanthropy. He whines. And it leads you down a long, narrow path between verdant green trees, and you can see like moss along the creeks and on the wood of the trees that seem to be slightly glowing a bit, almost like glowing mushrooms, near the same variety.
Mm-hmm.
And leads you back in toward what looks like a very nice canopy of stretched leather wood, has Spriggan tap roots hanging off of it, and you can even see a Spriggan head on a spike. And leads you back in, and you can see a hag raven and a Briarheart working on holding down a skeever and chopping its head off. The hag raven turns. Who do you bring to me?
Is this towards the one Reachman? Or Forsworn,
Yes.
rather?
Yeah.
He'll just cross his arms and wait to be introduced.
Leovic the Endless. He did fight in all those tournaments, if you remember correctly. I've heard about it. A wonderful fight. Why he hasn't been freed yet is beyond me, probably greed. You will one day make a fine Briarheart. What do you want?
He'll dip his head oddly politely towards the hag raven. I come seeking the mongrel ruler of High Rock in exchange for... And he'll pull out... he'll take the head of the werewolf and the 2 livers. Regents for further magical natures. This is a champion, a false champion of the Hunt Father, one that was hunted down by me. And he'll put the, arrange it appropriately so, the head is in the front with the 2 livers side to side.
Powerful werewolf dethroned by Leovic the Endless. This pleases me. It would normally be enough, but somebody else paid a greater price.
He'll look up, tilt his head. And what would that price be, witch?
I will tell you if you let me keep these items. I'll even tell you where he is.
Very well.
And she motions to the Briarheart, who does take it, and with new eyes and what Mana Marco has told you, is that they're technically undead. You're starting to see it. His lips are kind of slightly bluish purple. His skin is extremely pallid. And where they sewed in the Briarheart, the wound isn't healing and it doesn't bleed either. And you can even see a couple maggots crawling around in there. And he takes it. He was sold to
one of Sanguine's loyalists and taken through the portal at the far end. He belongs to the Prince of Revelry now.
There's like a little bit of relief when he hears that, considering who he has in his party, but he does nod. It belongs to the Spirit of Joy. And who exactly was the one that bought him?
I don't know his name. All I know is he paid very well.
What was his
I
price?
don't care what happens to
Motions to like a pile of provisions, barrels upon barrels of water and alcohol, dried foods, all sorts of things that will last them a while. This way, they can remain cut off in the Glen Moral Reach and not depend upon her scene. So you're starting to get their game as they kidnap people, sell them, get provisions.
pretty little penny. And the fact you call him the Prince of Joy shows how little you actually know about the truth of the Prince of Hedonism.
An old teaching. Forgive my ignorance, witch. Well,
Would you like a lesson? For free, of course.
And time is currently ticking, and it's been about 20 minutes now, so you got about 20 to 40 minutes left.
He thinks on it for a moment. As great as your wisdom would be, there are other duties that the Endless must perform, and I do not have time for lessons, I'm afraid. But I would like to know, what did this person look like at the least?
Oh, he was a Bosmer. Black hair swept back, and a scar over one eye. If you plan on going to the Myriad Realms, do keep an eye out for him. It would be quite entertaining to see what happened.
Very well. We must be off then. You'll give the witch a nod before turning back. He'll do a click of his teeth to get Calyx, dog Calyx's attention. To
if you see Heldra again, do tell her I said hello.
His entire body tenses for a moment before he just briefly, quietly nods his head before walking in the direction they came from.
She watches you walk off. You make your way back out, and by the time you get past the cliff gate, you got about 10 minutes left.
Okay. He'll walk a bit farther away towards where the party was last.
Yeah, out just in those trees there. Across the bog.
Okay. Wait, no sample then. Okay. Is the party just kind of chilling in the tree line?
You can't see them. You do know Vanis was casting a spell when you left. You don't know what spell, though.
All right. Looks at now normal Calyx.
Thank God. I miss thumbs.
The first thing's like, I miss you, thumbs, kisses, thumbs.
You kept your own pretty well there. So, good bit of negotiating.
I told you I can be civil if I want to. There are many. There are just too many people that don't deserve it.
And I'm one of those, apparently. He kind of just mutters, like, looking around. I thought they were around here before.
He's like looking around.
Rivari, are you still up in that tree? Or did you go inside the tiny hut?
She's still up in the tree.
Yeah, then
Still
you know
fucking
exactly where the tiny hut is.
If she's up there, Serinda's also up there.
Okay, you both know exactly where the tiny hut is.
Can we see them from the tree?
Yeah, you could probably see him at this point.
Definitely hear him. Perhaps the right master did something.
Serinda whistles sharply from the tree.
Immediately looks up at it.
He's like on one of the lowest branches of the tree. He's real easy to see on account of the fact that he's orange. He he gestures to the to where the hut is.
Oh my God, Sunny
You-
D.
You slightly see, like, the dome shimmer in the trees.
Serinda's the orange paint in video games.
Excuse
It's
you,
like-
it's yellow paint in video games?
Yeah, well now it's orange. Get fucked.
It's like a traffic cone.
I need like a fucking image of Serinda's glowing fucking eyes on a traffic cone now. It just needs to be a caption of "I'm still dreaming."
Am I dreaming?
But yeah, he'll like push Calyx on the back and just like shove him forward towards where the dome is.
And Calyx, you go, no, 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 and you just fall straight through. And you see Vanis sitting in a chair with a cup of tea at a table, and everybody else is where they want to be. So what the inside of this tiny hut looks like is, it looks like a very nice one-room office/bedroom. There's like a little bed off to the side. There's a desk. There's a table with a couple chairs, and you do see like a little stove with a bubbling teapot on it. And there's room for you guys because he can make it look how he wants. And as you're pushed through, this is where we take a break.
All right, good stuff. We will be back in a bit. Welcome back, Elder Rolls. A new mage and dog Calyx for a moment.
We turned Calyx into a dog.
Oh my god, we turned Calyx into a dog. It's dog Calyx.
Woof.
Now he's not a dog anymore.
Foo. All right. Well, floor's yours as Calyx, you're pushed into this shimmering, like, wall that looks like the rest of the forest.
When he goes through it, Leovic will walk in after, now seeing where it actually is.
Ah, welcome back. How was it? Did you enjoy the spell?
Oh, you're not a dog anymore, Calyx. I preferred you that way.
I'm glad that it's over, and I will probably try to forget about it.
You're so fluffy and cute.
The king is not with the Glenmoral anymore. He is with the spirit of pleasure and joy, sanguine. He's in the realms of revelry.
You see Vanis's face drop. Oh. Well, that's not good.
The witch that he was bought from told me that the person who gave them a bigger amount than we offered was a short bosmer, male, black hair, swept back, a scar over one eye. Not that that's really telling, but it's good enough for a description.
Might be able to find him, but the problem is we have to traverse the realms of revelry. And just as a note, what do you think Sanguine is all about?
Embellishment, excess. I'm very aware of what he does. Right, Master Galerian.
You did call him of the spirit of pleasure. You do realize he's not only about pleasure.
He nods. There is a sanguinite within our group.
I'm guessing it's the woman Khajiit?
The one that is still drinking, I'd imagine, aye?
He might play on the excess of all things in her. He already has her consent purely out of the fact she follows him.
And Rivari's not in here. She's like in the tree with Serinda, right? And Jari.
She's kicking her feet with Serinda in the tree.
With Jari.
Well, my people do not follow him as one of our chief deities, gods, spirits, whatever you want to call them. We consider him to be one of the more playful ones, considering the tenets that we know about.
Oh, he's playful, all right. You can roll an insight check on Vanis if you want to, because he's being awfully twitchy right now.
Sure! I can access my sheet. Here we go.
Pull up Vanis's sheet so I could go off his passive.
Oh, hey, we both rolled 17s.
Yeah, you both can see that he seems uncomfortable and very concerned.
This
Because
upset.
clearly, like, the public doesn't know, like, that there's more than just the public face of drinking and, like, the party tricks that he tends to do. There's other things to him that people don't understand.
This upsets you greatly. What is the matter?
The fact that most people do not see him for what he really is. He's more than a god of pleasure and drink and parties. He will give you your darkest desire until you can't take it anymore. And in some cases, people have died from overindulgence.
I suppose that makes sense as to why we were warned about his... He does, like, air quotes, gifts when we were children. At least in my clan.
Well, fortunately, for most of his indulgences, he avoids the young and often requires consent for most things. If they are indulgences of an innocuous nature, such as, reading, writing, sleeping, just ordinary sleeping, things that are considered every day, he will not ask consent because it's already automatic. I've heard tales of a man who loved writing so much but wanted to get a book published. So he requested to first Clavicus Vile for the luck. Clavicus Vile pointed him to Sanguine. He passed through to Sanguine's realm and begged for the prince's aid in publishing a book. Sanguine offered to help him. In return, he must write the book to Sanguine's specifications here in this realm. The man was pleased. He loved writing more than anything. He said, I could spend all day writing, all hours of the day. That is exactly what he got. He wrote and wrote and wrote until his fingers bloodied and wore to bone. And he died from exhaustion as a result. Sanguine has his darker sides, and if you upset him, or request too much of him, or demand too much, he will do things like that.
So he is another trickster spirit then.
Selfish, mostly. Daedric princes are as fickle as you and I. Just with infinite power.
Very well. We'll look to Calyx. Do you still have the amulet on you?
He'll pull it out from under his armor. Are we headed there then? Sure, we don't want to go back and drop off. Thumb points at Kazar.
You want to go now?
He shakes his head, looking between Vanus and Calyx and the amulet. When we used this the first time, we were aiming for... It was a scuttling void that Alira was in, right?
Yeah,
yes.
The scuttling void.
We were aiming for Namira's realm, Queen of Death. Scuttling void, I believe it is called. We did not end up there.
So there is a chance for error in this Dwemer object, from what I can see.
Would you be able to study it and tell us exactly the reason why that happened?
Well, as with all magic, tonal magic has a margin of error. You are dealing with realms that have their own passages of time, their own rules, so there is going to be some flux to it. There is no way around it. There will always, no matter what method you use, be a margin of error. Even if I were to plane shift, I could end up sending us somewhere we weren't meant to go, especially seeing as I have never been to Manamarco's realm. That being said, if you were to take us back to Manamarco's realm now, what is to say that you don't miss the mark again? What would happen to Leovic then? How... He pauses and scratches his forehead. How did they get him to the realms of revelry?
Mentioned that there was a portal somewhere, but I don't think she said which direction.
She motioned off in this roughly like this direction here.
He'll look back in the direction where he thinks the entrance to the Glenmoral reaches. The Glenmoral have their own portals to the other planes, it would seem. Perhaps for contacting the other spirits that our people worship, or ease of access. At least.
Right. Now my next question... Sorry, continue.
He stares at Vandus for a moment, and then he'll look back. At least this particular sect of witches do.
Now my next question is, did you find out why they traded him to the realms of revelry?
He shakes his head. We did not have enough time to go and interrogate the witch.
I do believe I did give you a reason.
She
didn't. She motioned to a pile of provisions.
Yeah.
She just didn't know the guy's name.
Yeah, pretty much. He'll... Aside from that, he'll state, while we did not have enough time, they did not know this purchaser's name. All they knew is that they had the payment of a lifetime of provisions that he gifted them in exchange for the king. And that's where he went.
Well, seems a trade of slavery for provisions, which will not please Ursine, especially dealing with other realms.
It is part of the reason why these witches do not rely on the Hunt Father. They accept offerings for people part of the Forsworn, of course, but they do not rely on his power. They are a mockery of what real Reachmen are.
He seems to perk up when you say that. Kind of narrow his eyes a little bit and tilt his head. That's so. That might be useful for us. Because if we use that amulet, there's a chance you will not get to him in time. Because we don't know what this person or Sanguine has in store for the king. So we need to get to him in a timely manner. What if we were to tell Hersing that the Glenmoral have shirked him and are trying to protect against the rest of his realm and not participate? Because that's what it sounds like you're telling me, correct?
He nods. It appears that their understanding of many things is at base incorrect. They do not participate in the blood hunt. At least, the witches don't. And their perception of what I really am is incorrect as well. I used to be a slave, a pit fighter, in an arena for entertainment of the other Forsworn. They did not know I escaped. They still think I belong to my former... He pauses. Mistress.
Then they're behind on their knowledge, which could be tied into whatever Anphilius is doing. I think we should have a talk with Hersin and tell him what's going on in the Glenmoral Reach, don't you?
Perhaps it would be wise if you stayed inside here. I do believe he does not want you here and will probably kill you on sight.
Worst case scenario, I could always plane shift out and let you, well, handle the rest, but I think this will be a worthy trade to him.
Very well.
To know of what is going on over there, as well as the Molag Bal vampire, that will definitely be a worthwhile trade. True threats versus me.
He nods. You would be correct in your assumption.
He stands up,
presumption.
claps his hand, and the bubble drops. Well, let's go. Oh, wait, right. No, I put the bubble up because it's time for rest.
Yeah.
Long rest time. Never mind. Eating that. I'm shoving that all back in my mouth. The regurgitating words. Everybody take a long rest. A question for you, Nox. Is Serinda going to be able to sleep of his own will? Because the last 2 sleeps were magically induced.
I have no idea.
Do you want to roll for it? Also, I got hiccups.
No, you don't. Yeah, I'll roll for it.
Gonna sleep.
Serinda.
Serinda is not sleeping.
My God.
I'm
Imagine
pretty sure
rolling high.
I don't give Vanis sleep spells or anything like that.
Before everyone goes
No,
to
he has
sleep,
a lot of destruction magic.
Just blow me up.
I do have power word stun and power word kill on him. I mean,
Oh God, don't do that. Wait. Hold on.
Well, that's like a permanent sleep.
I don't want to
hey,
go to
you
sleep
won't
that
have a
bad.
problem then.
What you gonna say, Wave?
I mean, before everyone goes to sleep, Jari was gonna go find and talk to some people that he hasn't had a chance to yet.
Yeah, same.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I guess while Serinda is still talking to Rivari, he's just gonna like nod to her briefly, and we'll say into Agra, this one would want to talk with you when you are done, and look to Serinda, and then he's basically gonna drop down and go find Alex.
He's laying on his back, like a plank, on the ground, trying to go to EPs, but it's not working too well. It's gonna take him a while. He has I
I think there's that funny moment where, like, you know, you turn to get better, like find the right angle. At one point, you turn over and Jari's face is just like a little bit too close, and his golden eyes are staring at you.
What? Oh my gosh, I thought we were getting attacked for a moment.
He leans back and he says, "This one is sorry." And then switching to Thieves' Cant is going to continue this conversation. This one has not had a chance to talk with you.
Yeah, Mordol.
Been pretty exhausted, almost like we were walking around for 5 days in a row.
He just nods. And at this point, like, everyone can see, like, his ears are kind of like flopping back, like behind him, or like he looks restless. But then he just says, others have voiced their concerns with this one's gift. This one has not heard your stance or opinion.
He's thinking back to when Surrender was like, "Who would judge you?" And he just looked straight at Alex. I have to admit, I'm still getting used to the idea, but a fuck ton of weird things has been happening to us recently, so he lets out a chuckle. Somehow that's not the strangest thing. If anything, I'm glad that you're on our side.
He nods. He's like, this one is trying to get better control, understanding. Kind of just gestures to like Leovic, like what that one said. But this one was not scared, not ashamed. This one was worried. A werewolf in the guild does not really bode well.
Oh, they'd probably at least see that as a liability and kick you out.
And then he nods like, another reason this one does not ask about people's past. And kind of goes back to that, like, yeah, remember when I said we don't talk about people? We don't ask about where they're from?
If there's one place where people wouldn't judge you for avoiding talking about your past, the Thieves Guild is a good place to hang around.
Yet this one remembers. Others love to gossip. Others love to make assumptions. So, and then he then remembers, and he's just like, this one it comes off as he's trying to make a joke, but it's a threat at the same time. It's like, this one knows you now know both his family and his secret. If it is released to the guild, his tone shifts deeper. It's like there's no hiding.
He kind of like sits up to face him better. Hands on his knees. Look, I don't even think I can go back there. I guess in this body, they don't know anything about me, but I haven't even thought about what I would do if I saw someone I recognized. It's really weird still.
He switches back to his normal voice. This one can understand seeing ghosts from your past. This one has to hide or make sure that whenever this one is near elsewhere, there's not the chance of being seen by old acquaintances. So,
right.
And he kind of thinks for a second, and he's just like, if this one can help you deliver messages or whatnot to those who you said you want to talk to but are not sure, This one can. He's gonna say like mouthpiece, but then he's like messenger. Letters work great. You don't need to talk to people at all.
You can see that there's one person in particular that he's thinking of that he would be interested, but he kind of just shakes his head. Don't even know what I would say. Hey, I'm dead. I was dead. Now I'm not dead.
He just holds up a
You were
hand.
right.
Holds up a hand.
Sorry for flipping you off.
He holds
several
up a hand,
times.
Start this
Before
one.
I died.
This one recommends start small. This one's alive, which is not wrong. This one's hopes you are well. That's not a normal greeting, right?
I don't even know if he cares about me anymore. The way I cussed him out. Especially in the time leading up to... well... killed me.
He thinks for a second of like, wait a second, what was that part? But then he knows better than to ask questions. And then he has that moment where he opens his mouth but closes it, and then he's just like, this one cannot imagine what has happened to you, but this one does understand leaving in a he's trying to find the words. This one can understand leaving people who should be important in your life in a not so great state, and possibly being the last time you've talked to them.
Right. And as you say this, he kind of does get a bit of a pained expression on his face, and he glances over at Rivari.
She's still in the tree.
Glances up at Rivari.
Bruh.
I'm really glad you're back with us. That one was pretty worried about you. Was definitely anxious to get you back.
He nods. And there's a brief moment where he doesn't realize the words come out of his mouth. It's kind of like his internal and external dialogue swaps for a second, and he's like, yes, Fari is only one of two friends. And then he realizes he said it out loud and just like, ignore what this one has just said.
He does let out a bit of a chuckle. He's like,
Super bright red, embarrassed face.
I'm not one to judge. I'd rather have a couple of ride or dies than a bunch of frivolous who knows what.
He's like, ride or dies. This one, he thinks like, this one has heard that saying, but this one does not believe it is a true saying. This one has never found this. Does the air quotes, ride or dies.
Oh, they're out there. Like, lets out a bit of a dry, like a very bitter laugh, and he's like looking down at his body. Believe me, I know. Now. Then he like uncomfortably moves to change the subject. It's just like, you know, if you'd seen Rivari, we were on a way to get you back, you would have been so proud. The way she just 1-2 knocked out those werewolves, it was crazy.
And
It's like he was hitting all of those critical spots multiple times in a row.
And the way she went flying through the air as someone threw her.
It's like he was like shadowboxing in the air to like demonstrate, and he says that his hand just kind of goes back behind his head like,
He immediately holds up a hand and is like, if this one has heard from Rivari, drunken Rivari, but from Rivari, that it was her idea. This one will not hold it against you for throwing this one's sister.
It's bad. She wanted to do it. We were getting chased, and they were gonna catch up to her. The only way that was safe was up at that point. We were just trying to hide from, well, you all.
This one is happy to hear how others have seen his sister as not just a small one, but very capable, very strong. And there's almost like that moment of like pride where it's like, yes, like other people see she's not just tiny, that he has this genuine smile on his face. But then it goes back to his like RBF face of, yeah, this one does not know what else you can do except try to run from the Hunt Father himself.
We learned that pretty quick. It's a kind of a harder thing to do than it seems. But I'm just glad we still have our hearts. First it was livers, now it's hearts.
He has this confused look of like, you were at risk of losing your parts. This one does not understand.
He like gives a confused like, wait, didn't you see all the bodies? Their hearts were ripped out and eaten.
Oh!
You're talking about the bodies up in that black forest, right?
Yeah.
There's a phase where he just... I'm sure your passive insight beats a 6 deception.
Let's see, because his voice is very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his insight, really? It's a 10.
Yeah. There's a part, that meme where it's like, oh no! I don't know what you're talking about.
He's just like looking at him. There's just a slow look of realization on his face, like, He kind of just like claps Starry on the back, like, well, I'm really glad you're with us now and on our side, and remind me not to get on your bad side.
He nods to Calix and he's like, this one is grateful that you found his stuff and kept them safe. This one was very happy to not be naked in front of you all, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, you know, everyone talks about how you turn into a werewolf, but nobody thinks about what happens afterwards. Kind of just lets out a chuckle.
Yeah, and then he's like, this one will warn you now. When this one transforms, it is not pretty. It is not pleasant. It's gruesome and loud. This one is trying to give you a warning so you do not vomit when you see it for the first time.
I appreciate that. I'll try to be more proactive about grabbing your shit the next time it happens.
He laughs, lets out a dry chuckle at the mention of like, wow, someone is actually like looking out for him, and he's like, I will pick up your things. Like, it's just like, wow, this is a first.
Maybe like if you feel it coming on, just like chuck your bag first thing. That was a pain to find. I was worried about that.
Oh, he nods and is like, well, this one could not control himself. Sorry, this one could not control him when we first got here, but in the future, this one will try to do a better job.
Kind of just claps him on the back again. That's how it goes. Just gotta keep at it.
And then he's like, this one thanks you for the conversation and has taken enough of your time.
Right.
And he then gets up to go look for Rivari, hoping that they're done with their conversation by now.
They probably would be.
He walks out the dove and then sees Zorinda and I guess Rivari down on the bottom. In common, he's just like, alright.
You just catch as Rivari climbs down the tree.
But does she jump on him?
Whee!
Maybe, just a little bit before she gets all the way down.
He catches her effortlessly, just like something that she has done to him a dozen times.
She jumps onto Zorinda.
Oh!
He like freezes, like.
Now the proper question is, does Jari get jealous?
Jari has that meme of like, I'm judging you both.
Like, what the fuck?
Zorinda looks
Like,
at Jari and like puts his hands up. Oh man, I'm not doing any of this. Really.
He full. I'm gonna roll insight on this. It's oh,
Nice.
Amazing.
Watch the second roll worse.
Amazing.
DM.
How the fuck does that work? Hello?
I think I lose by virtue of having a -3.
We both.
The total is what matters, remember.
Yeah.
Those are both
Hell is
nat
with
ones.
the rolls in this campaign.
Those are both nat ones, boss. I don't know about total anything.
First off, Zorinda, you fucking implode. You just watch him try to deceive you and just sucks into himself like a black hole.
Yeah. It's probably not like even with the fucking 1, I rolled a -3, which I don't know, like you can tell Zorinda's like he's notoriously difficult to get a read on, but there's like something about his face.
Is this happening before you guys go to sleep?
Yes.
Roughly.
That could be worse.
Oh boy.
You could have a -4.
It's true.
Right, yeah.
Wow.
Zorinda is he's very clearly enjoying the attention from Rivari. He looks a little smug about it. Not smug, but like he's like heh.
My God, are you two gonna have your characters date again?
Hey man,
That would be really fucking funny.
maybe. Who knows? Anything could happen.
Really.
3 for 3 or something.
Hard to tell.
Oh my god.
You're aiming for 2 for 2 right now. 3 for 3 would be campaign 3.
No, we have 3 for 3 because Ilian and Emma ended up being an item.
Oh yeah.
Christ.
I think Jari just sees. He processes information, and then there's a moment where like
God, San was a lesbian.
his eyes go like slit, like predator mode. Of he's like, do I need to kill this man? And then like lets it go, and is like, this one understands. Points to Rivari. That one loves jumping onto things and climbing onto people. This one will not
It's
hold
not
it
my It's not my fault. I'm told.
He tries to straighten himself, but then realizes it doesn't work, and he's just like,
Would you like
You
to
are
be
done.
short? I can make that happen. Now go to sleep.
He's like, if you are done with your conversation, this one would like to have a word with his sister.
Sure. And he brushes Rivari off gently. And as he's leaving, he'll like kind of stoop down to Jari's level and mutter to him, "If it makes you feel any better, mate, I am married." And he stands up and walks off.
As you stand up, he just says, "Way to rub it in."
Fuck. It's like a double. That's like a double whammy. It's like, hey, I'm married.
Oh no,
It's
keep
like,
going.
oh, okay. So it's personally insulting me now. I get it.
Yeah.
Look, man, surrender's delirious.
I know. He's gonna just talk to Rivari and be like, Rivari, can we sit under the tree? And he's gonna swap to Agra because that's like normal for whenever he's with her. And he's just like, this one has much to tell you, but how are you? There's been a lot going on.
No, there has been a lot. I was worried about you when you turned into your wolf, and Calix turned into that monster.
An Imperial.
Yeah, the worst kind of monster. Fucking Imperial.
Calix sneezes.
I think he gently takes Rivari's hand to like kind of like comforting, like they're brothers here, and he's like, this one could not control him when we first got here. This one did not even have a chance to give you warning. This one apologizes. This one apologizes for all that has happened since coming back. And then that his ears go back, his tail go low. Is like, this one apologizes for your useless brother causing so much more problems.
Rivari immediately. What is the size difference between Jari and Rivari? Because she's either going to try. She's
I
either
mean, they're
going.
sitting down.
Okay, Rivari's gonna reach up and pinch Jari's ear.
It's like, ah! Why?
Jari is not a useless brother.
He's just like, this one has caused problems after problems.
No. Your wolf has caused problems because it is puppy. It's like cleaning up a mess after a child. It's your puppy's fault.
He just chuckles and he's just like, this feels like this would be more work than raising Mindro and Zanhan. At least they eventually listened.
That's true. I thought you misses them.
Sorry, what was that?
This is very sadly. In a very sad voice.
He tries to like be like, oh no, panic, like they're there, like this one is sorry, like this one also has to tell you that this one broke his promise. As you said, he was a toddler and he was hungry. This one has ate. This one has fed. We have fed so much since we've been here. This one cannot get the taste of blood. Has not blood out of his mouth. Food doesn't taste right anymore.
Well, Revive does not mind if you go on a more carnivorous diet.
He has this face of like, what? Rivari, this was the very reason of what happened. This is why this one had to leave. I thought this one thought you would be more angry.
Please. This one has been through a lot of stuff when you left, when she left. Rivari is a worshipper of Sanguine, of the blood cat. Surprise?
He just smiles and he's like, well, this one knew you would find a drinking partner worthy of you. Did not think it would be a prince, but... And he just smiles.
Has let loose one of her morals. You do not want to know what has happened. But
he holds up his hands as a big X, like, no. This brother does not want to know what happens when you're drunk and he's not there.
Maria looks like she's having Vietnam flashbacks.
He then like nods his head and is like, this one is happy that you have found something that you chose yourself. This one cannot doubt you or fault you while you have stayed with this one through. He was about to say like the useless brother thing, but it stops like through the trouble this one has caused on his way out of the family.
Let's raise her hand, but then lowers it back down.
But this one does warn you that while he was out, it was very hard to tell friend from foe. He kind of thinks for how to say this. You've smelt familiar, like the first time when this one saved you, but all others were just a blank scent. They did not register. This one hopes that if this one does let him out in combat, that you help keep him safe away from others. And it kind of points to the tiny hut, to our companions. And he's just like, can this one call them friends? This one wants to, but this goes back to your words of, you're not sure. This one hates how there's not a... When... He's just like, this one wants to call them friends, but he's not sure.
Well, wherever I would consider them friends. despite the fact they've pushed Calyx into a bear trap,
He just shakes his head
and they
he's
fight.
he's just like, Calyx is a thief. This one does not understand how. I mean, this one does understand his thief tools is his tongue, not his fingers. But still, it seems that he trips a lot more than you would expect for one in the guild.
Goddamn, Calyx is just king it all day.
He's catching so many strays.
This is the real reason this bro takes so long to go to sleep that night.
He just keeps fucking sneezing.
Sneezing.
Calyx crash out arc.
Am I allergic to werewolves?
Man, no wonder he's going to Mana Marco. This kind of fucking sucks.
I mean, it continues like, yeah, like this one has seen him talk to people, and they buy whatever he's selling. It's amazing. Whereas this one couldn't sell water to a thirsty person. And then he has this funny thought of, he's just like, what if this one brought Calyx to the family? Then we would both be free, and they would have someone that they're happy with.
Sorry, freaking wheezes. I just don't think that Calyx as a replacement.
And then he just says, no one can replace you, Rafari.
Damn right. Nobody can replace my brother. She hugs him.
He hugs her back and he's like, we should probably get some sleep. This one thinks they might want to leave first thing in the morning.
I'll leave for the best. Rafari will find some place to squeeze into.
He just like holds out his hand and just like walks with her back to the dome. And then goes to bed.
Rafari sleeps far away from Calyx.
While they're having their conversation, Leovic is going to bother Doll. If they're not asleep yet, just like poke
wake
him.
her from her. You'll have to get prayer from her cat corner.
He will do that. He'll just like shake her. Oi.
Corner.
What?
This is the circle.
Do you have a moment to talk?
Section. I don't know. You'll look around like, okay.
And he'll jut a thumb to like one of the walls outside.
Well, sure.
And he'll
Come along and just walk right out.
He'll find a place that's like not terribly far away, but not in like earshot of everyone else. The druid that gave us the divination drink. I'm certain you saw your own personal aches. Aye.
Well, unfortunately, due to whatever that mage Infidious gentleman did to us, I was unfortunately unable to protect Mel from the beginning of this journey. So it was she who was subjected to a vision of things, so to speak.
I see. The Glenmorrow and that ritual that the Breton druid did. I have come to a consensus on my own accord. He pauses for a moment, as if rethinking it before he turns back to look at Dahl. Leovic is not my real name.
Really?
He shakes his head. It is a moniker, a stain on me, and also a shield to protect anyone else that is a survivor of what used to be my clan. For I fear that if it is revealed to anyone, that could be used against me and them, if any of them still live, that is. But if they do not, then pauses. I am from a Reachman clan deeper in the mountains that was close with our ancestors more so than what the common Reachmen were, not the ones that lingered and mingled with the Nords of Skyrim. Have you ever heard of a clan known as Clan Drakeheart?
Fortunately, you met me during most of my travels in that area, so...
He nods.
And as for whether Mel knows or not, that might be a little out of her area of expertise for the most part.
I figured as such. It is smaller, more secluded. They don't expect many to know, which is good. My real name is not that twisted title that I have given all of you. My real name is Morakar Drakeheart, the last of the Drakeheart clan. And that title, the Endless, you see him shake a bit when he says that. It is an insult, one that strikes fear into the hearts of many, but a stain among many Reach folk. Are you familiar with any of our religious practices, our ways of talking to spirituality? What? Talking to the spirits, excuse me. Talking to the spirits at all, whatsoever.
No more than what you've shown and told me. Or Mel, I suppose.
Namira, as I have said plenty of times, is the Queen of the Dead to us. She ushers souls to the rightful place. And being called the Endless, according to that cunt of a matriarch, it is a sign that I will never die. A sign that my soul will not pass on and not be guided by the Queen of Death. It's enough. It's enough. You see that he's actually struggling a bit.
Paul continues to listen.
It is an affront to our ways. And I am trusting enough with our time that we spent together that you know some semblance of my truth.
Once again, to the extent that you have let me in, but if I will know what you wish me to know, as I'm sure Mel has already expressed, we do not pry. We only listen.
He nods. Very well.
As Mel and I would not. Mel would prefer our business not be pried either, and so she would extend the same luxury to you. Only which you wish to share.
I appreciate you putting your trust in me, doll. You remind me of someone that was in the clan. The Drakehart clan. That is all I had to say.
And we appreciate that you trust in our, I suppose, our ability to listen.
He'll, nod. You may go rest now. I apologize for waking you about this.
Of course, it's no problem. Whether our time is spent sleeping or awake, we enjoy it with you. Ha ha ha.
He does pop a small smile when you say that, but it quickly fades. And he nods. And he'll lean up against a tree, letting you go back to sleep.
She would give him a big bow, like the entertainer she once was, and head off.
And he'll probably be outside for, I don't know, probably a couple minutes before he starts pacing a little bit, just thinking. And how loud is he being, Nox?
He's trying not to be loud. He's really trying not to cause a disturbance, but it's just one of those times where occasionally something will slip out, like a sob that's too loud, or he hits the ground too hard, or he says something a little bit too sharply. How long would Leovic observe him, do you think?
I'd say probably a couple minutes at least. Just oh, is he in pain or is something else happening kind of observation? Despite the fact he knows that he's not in pain. It's definitely weird. That's why he's observing
Yeah, I
him.
mean, I was going to say, Leovic totally saw him take a bear trap to the leg and not react.
Not notice.
So this is like, he's like, why? Like, it's like, did he actually lie to me? Is he in actually severe pain right now? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, he just
That's
goes
emotional.
around a tree after the bear trap and he just goes.
Yeah. In the time that you watch Serinda, you see him pace a couple times, and he's got like an arm crossed over his chest. He's got the other hand up, like he keeps bringing it to his face to think, and then sweeping it out like he's like talking to someone actively, and then he like his motions gets like steadily sharper, and it's that same quick out of nowhere ramp that you've seen before from him. And he holds his hands up like he's trying really hard not to pull his hair, but like his hands are right there, but he can't pull his hair, but it's right there. And he goes over to a tree and he starts he punches it once, and that's not enough, so he punches it again, like 6 punches until there's blood dripping out of his gloves. So he punched that hard. And then he starts talking again and making these wild gestures, and then he just kind of slumps down onto the ground, sitting, and you hear him start you see him start shaking first, and it's not obvious that he's crying. He just looks like he's going through it.
I think at that point when he's on the ground, he doesn't even wait for the cry to happen. It's just the shaking starts, and he'll just slowly walk over. He's not trying to be stealthy either. It's just what the fuck?
What's Leovic's passive stealth?
Pretty sure that's flat 10. Hold on. Oh, it's 11.
Okay, well, currently, Serinda's passive perception is an 11.
Amazing.
Which means that he does not hear Leovic.
Natural sneaking up on fucking deer constantly does that to a man. Glarior moment, I guess. He just immediately crouches right next to Serinda.
Fuck. He startles when you sit down, and he immediately starts trying to get himself together, wiping his eyes with the full breadth of his arm, wiping the tears away from his eyes with bloodied fingers, streaking his face in his own blood. Oh shit. Sorry, chap, you caught me at a bad time. What do you need?
You appear to feel a lot for someone that does not feel pain.
Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? Fuck. There's one. Sorry. I'm a bit scattered at the moment. I can't. No, I can't feel pain physically. But you know, I guess that just means I feel everything in. He thumps a fist, probably too hard, against his chest over his heart. That means I feel everything a lot more. Either that or arena did it to me. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
When one sense is dulled, the others are heightened. That does include... He taps the side of his own head. What bothers you?
I'm not even sure. Ever since I was a kid, I've always had these big moods, these big emotions, and never a way to deal with them, but... God, by dagon, they've gotten so much worse. It's... I don't know, it's everything. The more I'm here, the more I think that this is real. I slept, I woke up, and everything was still here. And it's... What if this is real? It feels real. But if this is real, then that means my wife is dead. My children are dead. Their children are probably also dead, if they had any. And I've missed everything.
He moves from a crouching position to a sitting position and just listens.
I wanted to see my daughter grow up. I wanted to see the beautiful woman she would become. All the good things she would do. All the fights she'd win. How she was just like her father. She lived and died without me there. And my wife... I promised her forever. I promised her until death. And then I was gone. I can only wonder what she thinks of me now. If she still loves me. The one thing I had, the one person I had who loved me. The one thing I thought I could keep. I had it taken away. I took it away from me. I did this to me. I sought glory. I sought glory. I wanted to bring home my accolade. That I challenged the arena and won. Like the Vestige had done, like so many of my friends had done. And of course, I'm the one who gets stuck. I'm the one who doesn't get to go home. And I lose everything I had worked so hard to get. That's what happens if this is real. And to everyone else, it's no big deal. It's no big fucking deal that my life is gone. It's all, oh, surrender, you're delusional. Oh, surrender, you need to just believe it. You need to believe that everything you knew is gone. That you aren't anything anymore. That what? I haven't heard Dagon for 1,000 years. That I haven't been on Tamriel in 1,000 years. That I haven't felt the sun on my face in 1,000 years. That I haven't held my daughter for 1,000 years. They were the only things I loved, you know?
I cannot comprehend the pain that is great as that. But I can relate to the loss of family. He slowly nods.
Is that what... You mentioned the arena.
He slowly nods.
Is that what they took from you?
And he shakes his head. You mentioned humanity a day ago. That is what they took from me in the arena. It was someone else that took my family from me before my life was taken from me and thrust into something where I was broken and made into nothing. Below the shit beneath your boot, you could say. There was no glory in combat. It was only survival. He pauses. With the Daedra, at least you know what to expect from their personality. They are cruel, malevolent beasts, and they are smarter than you realize. Well, you know now. With that of a human or mortal, they lie. You can't expect anything from them. 1 minute you promised that you can go home, the remnants of what you once believed was yours. And then the next, you're thrown into a deeper pit of shite, amongst bodies, blood, viscera. You're reduced to less than a human, a wolf, a hungry, starving animal, and you can't even chew your own bloody arm off to get out. I can't relate to not having 1,000 years to suffer. And I won't. But I can relate to that pain you're feeling of not having nothing. And I'm sorry for that.
You know, I don't think anyone will ever understand how much it hurts, and that's fine. I don't want pity. I don't want sympathy. All I want, the only thing I want, at least right now, is closure. I have to know what happened to my wife and my daughter. I have to know if in the end, if she still loves me, at least a little. She was the only thing that kept me going. The promise of getting back to her. The chance to see her one last time. That's why I didn't just give up and die after the first 20 rounds. I held on to the promise, the hope, that one day I might be freed. And then I'm dropped in the Nibbin Bay. And I'm fished out in the Imperial City, and where do I go but right back to fucking oblivion? You and I... Maybe... but more alike than I thought. And maybe I was so caught up in myself and my pain that I didn't understand that when we spoke earlier. Our suffering isn't equal. No one's suffering is equal, I know that. But it's your suffering, and that's what makes it yours. That's what makes it hurt.
He nods.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry that you had to suffer like that. No one deserves that. Well, I can think of a few people who deserve it, but you don't. As far as I know.
In a similar way, I do not seek sympathy or similarity. It is appreciative, however. I do not expect you to know or understand. I don't expect anyone to understand the hatred. Perhaps you do, however. The hatred that burns within you. That lust for blood against those that deserve it. Where would your beloved be if they had died? Do you know?
Of course. She and all my family would be exactly where I damned them to be. In the Deadlands. All except my little Aronda. I don't know where she is. I scoured the Deadlands looking for her. I scoured Cold Harbor looking for her, and she wasn't there. Everyone but her. And if we go to the Deadlands, the first thing I'll do is find my wife. And tell her I survived.
As you should. I do not expect this journey to be any easier for you. But do know that if I can aid you in any way, from a man who suffered in a similar way, I will try, but do not expect any promises.
Surinder shakes his head. I don't expect anything. Not from you, not from anyone. And for all I know, which apparently isn't much, I could be talking to myself. And then what you sort of promised me. But bloodlust. Is that what drives you?
He looks down. You see him look at his hands. He puts them over, and you notice now that you're actually looking at him that his hands are completely wrapped all the way up to his elbows. You see his hands flex. I am not entirely sure what drives me, aside from one thing. I want to see the one that called me the Endless. I want to see her head roll, and I want to butcher her and every one of her kin. To see the blood spill over those spikes where I put every single one of the heads that she told me to take. I want that. I want vengeance. That is all I know, as for now.
I can't imagine what it's like to go through everything so angry.
You do not want to.
No, I suppose not. No, I don't.
I can only hope of one thing, is that if it is to be my death, that Malakath, the Ash Father, will grant me a glorious death in battle. And if that is the way it ends, then so be it.
I always hear the glory of death. Where is the glory in it? Where's the glory in not surviving a fight? In not living to see the next day? To see the sun rise over the world you protected? Over the world you made for yourself? Over the kingdom you built? The throne you sit on? Whatever it may be. I don't understand it. I see glory in living. In fighting. In taking. Taking what's mine. From the people who don't deserve it. Climbing my way to the top. Now that's glory, I think. There's only shame and humiliation in dying, knowing that I lost a fight. That's why I kept going. That's why I suffered for apparently 1,000 years. Because to die in the Maelstrom Arena, under the heel of a Daedra less than half my height, who I could kick like a ball, That's only shame. What is glorious about a death? Tell me.
It is not the death itself that is glorious. It is the way that one dies. Would you rather die at the hands of an oppressor to this short Daedra that you could kick like a ball? Or would you rather die to a warrior that matches you in perfect skill? Your equal, so to speak, knowing that you did everything that you possibly could, that you took something from them to make them remember you for the rest of their time that they live, and no one else will be their equal.
Neither. My life isn't anyone else's to take but mine. When I die, I am going to be the one that holds the knife. My death will be on my terms. I choose. My choice. I don't want to scar my enemies. Well, I do, but I want them to remember me when they look in a mirror. I want them to look like this. And he holds his arm up. What my enemies have done to me. I know the names of every Daedra who left every scar on my body. And he lifts a hand to touch the Daedric letterings that are on his torso and arms. Except these.
What do those represent to you?
Ambition. There. I suppose you can't read them, can you?
I can.
He. Oh.
He speaks Daedric.
Even if you know the language, I don't think one would make sense of them. My Daedric shorthand is notoriously difficult to read, just ask Master Galarian. But, that's beside the point. These marks, they're not just gibberish. And he pulls the cuff, or the plate protecting his arm down to his elbow. On his left arm to reveal the full Daedric letterings, and there's 3 strips. And the middle strip of letters has been crossed out so deeply it might as well have been done with like a sickle or like an ice pick. Like just
Oof.
It's that deep. And he points to the first one. And he trails down. Selvisa. My wife's name. He points to the middle one. Aronda. My first daughter. Points to the third one. Analia. My second daughter. And these, and he gestures to the ones on his torso. These are my family. my blood family. My mother, father, my sister, and my 3 younger brothers. I wrote them into myself as a sacrament. That Dagon would take them. That they would pay for what they did to me. But these, and he points to the ones on his arm of his wife and daughters. This is a mark of protection. That Dagon would keep them in death. That they would serve him and be under his protection. And that was what I promised him. My family and my bloodline.
A force of change and ambition. I understand. And he will... I wasn't expecting this to be this early, but he will start to undo one of the wraps on his left arm. It's very slow, and you can actually start to hear it peel a bit. There's like the skin is ripping a bit, like it's been on there for fucking ever. And you start to see markings deeply embedded into his skin, almost like they're burned. And looking closely enough, you can see just trails and trails of what looks like chains that were like burned into his flesh. And then where his where like the wrist meets, like trying to tap it, like you can see it. Where the wrist meets the forearm, right where you would see that vein, you actually see a black Daedric symbol. You can read Daedric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Figured. Double checking. It's like
he has Daedric carved all over his body. No, I can't.
Yeah, imagine. That's
I don't know what these say.
Hey man,
He does that like tattoo cat kanji into their.
My forehead says forehead.
He's got the fucking cheap Chinese tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They don't
Little
actually
turtle.
They don't actually say his fucking family members. It's like, this guy's an idiot.
The other one, the one that's supposed to be his second daughter, just says poo poo pee pee.
Points to his dad. Penis.
It's like, that's not what that actually says, and I'm sorry to tell you. No.
Also, since we're making jokes, okay, calm down, Kratos.
Not how I originally got it, but when I looked back, I'm like, oh man, he's just fucking Kratos. God fucking damn it, dude. He's just Scottish Kratos. Fuck.
But he has hair though.
He does, yes.
Or does he? He never took the hat off.
Yeah, he did. He took it off for the druid. He has hair. But anyway.
Kratos grew out his hair.
Anyway. So you would see that he has almost a brand mark, but it's painted over, and it looks similar to the tattoos that you see on his chest and on his cheeks. And it is a symbol for Malakath that says Malak. This is a reminder of why I fight. This is who I pledged myself to in the arena. For those that seek glory, for those that are forsaken. Do not mistake me when I say, if I die, then so be it. I do not wish to die so easily. I would rather seek glory, as you, against my foes. In the same exact way. for them to remember who did that to them. And by every spirit and god that exists would I want to do this to them. And you see him dig his fingers into his palm, and they immediately starts to bleed as if it's like a constant wound. You can actually see that there is like marks previously where he recently did this. It's like out of instinct. They will know. They will know.
Oh, I got the perfect music for this. Hold on.
I see in the playlist, haha, I'm funny, I swear.
God of War. Fucking-
How'd they get my playlist?
Christ. I hate you.
I also have such gems as Raphael's final act and the Dragonborn song.
But
Sarah
as he
like leans in to get a look at the scars and the mark.
they are, it looked like it's like as if they were in a similar way, as gruesome as his own, like Serinda's, that they were like constantly bearing into his flesh as if he's worn them for years, and if they have not been taken off. You see like a little bit of dragging. You see that they're deeply embedded, as if they are almost burned into his flesh.
You want to know something funny, Shade?
What's that, buddy? Oh no, this could be good.
Serinda, like, looks over the, he seems more interested in the scars of the chains than he does in the actual mark of Malakath.
Mm-hmm.
And he, without, like, moving anything else on him, he, like, side-eyes Leovic just to look at him. He's not giving him a nasty look or anything.
You see, again, you can actually see his head is tilted upwards, so you can see his face as he's looking at you. Because he, suddenly, oh, you're looking at him now. It's like, huh? It's like that innate feeling where you feel like someone's staring at you. So he looks in your direction. You can see his eyes again, and you can actually see the tattoos going down each eye this time in the red moonlight.
Serinda gets the very slightest grin on his face. It's not so much a grin as it is like a smirk, like a, hey, that's funny, but not really kind of look.
Mm.
So you too, huh? And he will reach up to the cuff of his gauntlet, I guess. I don't know what it actually is. Gauntlet, technically. And slide it down to free his left hand, since he's already showing off that arm. And you do see a wedding band on his finger. It looks like it has rubbed into his skin so much that it's almost flush with the rest of his finger.
Mm.
And then as he pulls the glove off, you see real, like, serrated marks of, like, barbed shackles that had been around his wrists, and they also look like burns, as if the metal had been red hot when he had worn the shackles.
Sorry, that's me. That's me in person. That ain't no fucking way. We made the same fucking character now. That's actually really fucking funny.
So we have 2 Kratos?
I guess, yeah. He, I swear to God, Soul. Oh, no. But he does look down, and in a similar way to Serinda, he, like, just... That's... unexpected. And he has this, like, it's like, it looks wrong. But he has, like, his own kind of, like, wolfish smirk on his face. Just, like, no fucking way. Kind of expression. And he's, like, staring at them, like, intently, just following the lines up to the Daedric lettering on the upper part of the arm.
It looks like first it had burned and then it had frostbitten over and over and over again. Like, just the scars are just localized around the wrists, but they're very dark on account of the burning and frostbite and then burning and then frostbite.
Almost like they were almost as if they were almost cut off.
It's gone down a couple layers, not to like the bone, but like it was down there. And it's not out of place among the rest of his scars, but it does definitely draw attention. This is what a cold fire shackle does to you.
Stares intently at it.
Molag Bal's machination. As I awaited my turn.
And hold his hand up as he, like, just straightens it a bit. The machination of mad men and women, servants in undeath, who think that their own kin is lesser than them. A reminder. And he'll start to wrap up his arm again.
Serinda puts his glove on. Again, one of many I have from one who should have been kin. That bastard Manamarco.
Is this why you despise him so much?
I despise him for many reasons.
So, a question for you, Serinda. Do you now believe that this is real?
Not yet.
Okay. Because I was about to point out. Well, technically, it could hit him just like the whole family thing. Hits you in that moment. If this is truly real, then Manamarco really did get everything he wanted.
Yeah. This... The shackles weren't the worst of it. It was the knife. And the hole in my chest where part of my soul escaped. And what do I see but his wicked face smiling down at me? Staring into my soul as he sucks it from my body. I wasn't quite right after that. half here, half gone. And then his schemes, his dark anchors fell. And a day's wrath came. Our house was supposed to be indestructible. And he closes his eyes for a moment. They knew about the fire of Ash Mountain. They didn't know about the fire of Daedra. They didn't know about stone fire. They didn't know about cold fire. How it could freeze and then shatter and then burn. And that house came down. Tons of rock. No 10-year-old would survive that. And she didn't. I dug for hours. Until my fingers bled. Until my hands bled. Until I had no calluses on my hands anymore. We barely had enough of a body for a funeral. But her soul isn't anywhere I know. That is why I hate him so much. He denied my daughter an afterlife. I know it was him. It had to be him. He could have her for all I know. My baby. No one gets over a grudge like that. When I see him smiling down at me. And I see him in my nightmares when I had them. Smiling at me as he plucked her soul from the rubble to fuel his dark engines. I hate the people who take things from me, who deny me what is mine. And he has denied me what's mine. My daughter.
He doesn't say anything, but you can see as you tell this story progressively, like as you get angry, you can see that his entire body goes taut for a moment. It's similar to how he looks when he fights, but then when you stop talking, it just releases. Were he still mortal, I would pluck his head from his shoulders. You do not do that to a child. To a father.
He did it to many children across Tamriel died in the plane melt. And he did nothing but sit back and watch. Stepping stones to his throne. All of us. And oh, the way I would love to feed him his own skin. To make him suffer like I've suffered. But nothing will make him suffer like I have. Nothing will pay it back. Because if this is real, then he's won. He's got what he's wanted. He's a god. Even if he doesn't deserve it.
There's like a shift when you say that. I do not want to believe that someone like him has ascended. They barely know about him, and they already do not like anything about him. He is not worthy of worship, veneration, or even that power. He is not like the other spirits. Nothing is right about him. I can feel it. And what you say... There is not anything to say. Just a shared hatred.
When everything is gone, hate is all we have. There's always something new to hate. And I will hate him until the day my soul fades away into nothing. If hate could kill him, he'd be dead 1,000 times over.
If only it worked that way.
If only the world was so kind. Just a bit of mercy for poor Surinder. You're right.
Mercy does not exist for men like us, Surinder.
I beg to differ. Is it a mercy or a crime that centuries in the Maelstrom Arena have deadened my nerves to pain? I think it's a blessing, a mercy, that as the years went on, I didn't have to feel what he was doing to me. There was only the pressure and the death. There is mercy. You just have to find it. It doesn't come to you. You gotta look for it.
He says that he stands and brushes off his pants. I do not expect you to sleep, but try to find some solace for the coming day, eh?
I don't even remember how to sleep, chat. I'm gonna be honest.
It will come to you, one way or another. It always does.
I have half a mind to ask you to knock me out.
You see him hesitate for a moment, like, eh? Just like, you see him like crack his knuckles on instinct. You sure about that?
Serinda, like, pauses, thinks it over. I think I've got enough brain damage for one lifetime. Another time. If I can't fucking sleep.
You see just a very small smile. Like, you can see the corner of his lip go up. It's a genuine one. It actually looks normal. Let us hope it does not come to that.
Yeah, might I see how hard you hit? I don't want to be caught in the middle of that.
You may not be able to feel pain, but it would be a curse not to be able to breathe properly. I assure you that much.
Yeah.
And he will turn and walk away.
Finally, conversation winds down. Most of you get some rest. Serinda, you are kept up, if anything, by thoughts of your family, the unjustness of life, especially the mere thought that the person who sent you to Cold Harbor so long ago got exactly what he wanted. It's a long rest.
Serinda lays there and just starts shaking, like,
Motherfucker!
Shaking in rage, but also because it's fucking cold.
But I will say, Serinda, you do have one connection to that past that can help you in the guidance of your family and coming to terms with everything that happened, and maybe a little bit of catch up from a familiar face. Granted,
yay.
he does look a little different than you remember. One eye with a black sclera and glowing, and a huge web scar across his face. He now has a beard, which, honestly, out of everything, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, Serinda's like, ugh.
When did that happen?
Dude, what rat crawled up and died on your face?
Yeah. But
What'd you
there
say
is
about
that.
my red?
Honestly, Magicka sees him for the first time. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck is that on your face?" Because he has never seen Vanis with a beard. But everybody but Serinda gets a long rest.
Yay.
Not you. Never you.
Never me. You know what? I'm gonna... There, I want my spell slot back.
Gah,
Where exactly are you sitting, Serinda?
Are
Are you inside the hut or outside?
He's in the hut.
Okay.
He's just like, I don't know, sitting at the edge of it.
You do happen to know Vanis is an early riser, so he wakes up and he sees you up and is a little like, what? Well, this is surprising. You're never up this early. Whatever time it is. Are you doing all right? What happened to you? You could just copy and paste the entire explanation if you want to.
Yeah, Serinda, he does look tired again, visibly. It's wearing on him. He does explain mostly everything. I think when Venice knew him, he definitely didn't have this many scars. He did have the Daedric scars on him and a couple from battle, but not 90% of his skin.
Yeah.
And his eyes also were not glowing at that time. But he does explain as much as he can what happened to him, and he concludes really inelegantly, like, and I'm beginning to think that against my better wishes, that this is real.
Well, I am not one to tell you your feelings. You need to come to that conclusion yourself. But I do believe we've both experienced a lot of changes.
Right. Like whatever shriveled up and died on your face.
That would be Manamarco's experimentations on me.
Filthy thing.
He just seems to shrug it off. One thing you learn about him is he does what he wants, and if anybody tries to stop him, he will lash out.
Dagon, I hate how much he's like me. It's disgusting, really.
What? You can insight check him or passive insight check him. It is up to you.
Yeah, my passive insight of an 8
Yeah, you might want to active.
right now.
Oh, 18.
Jesus, surrender.
Yeah. Let's just say Vanis has always been shit at hiding his emotions on his face. You do see a momentary flash of fondness on his face, which is this fucking dude just did things to you, and you're still like, buddy hot though.
Serinda squints at him.
Clears his throat and just starts fiddling with a book nearby.
What, after all that? You still have some little affection?
Let's put it this way. What do you think happened each time he kidnapped me?
Serinda goes bleary-eyed a little bit.
Like, I don't want to hear that. Don't want to hear that.
You're more of a whore than I thought, Galarian.
Well, to be fair, he is quite good.
Ugh. I don't think I believe that.
You cannot believe it if you want. Just keep in mind, doesn't change the truth.
Right. Spare me the details.
Trust me, that's personal. Besides, he's with somebody else right now.
He is.
Crazy one by the name of Silenir.
Serinda, like,
Falsey's not the
Look-
OTP!
Serinda looks at the Daedrat. Like, that's, I don't know, he's holding the Daedrat just in his lap and he looks at it and frowns at it. Did you know about this? Looks
Tweet.
back at Vanis. Really?
What the fuck does that mean?
He doesn't even seem to like him that much.
Really?
Hmm.
I would love to hear these juicy details. This is new. Last I heard, Silenir's devotion for him was quite fervent.
Well, I think it still is, but I don't know if it goes both ways.
Dull in the corner, drawing furiously, like Vanis and Manamarco kissing.
Whoa. What is Mel's drawing doing here for?
Oh, I don't know how this happened. It's not like I have one of them as a live model for this.
I blacked out for 10 seconds and I'm drawing Yowie.
Mel is just drawing it unconsciously.
I mean, isn't that how drawing Yowie happens? You just black
Yeah.
out and it
Yeah.
All the
appears.
fucking-
All of a sudden the boys are kissing. You're like, what?
all the Yowie I drew last campaign, I blacked out. I don't remember any of that.
Yeah, sure.
Man, I blinked and it's just here.
It's just there. I don't remember.
Came out of my mind fully formed.
Just put it on the page.
Well, enough of my he starts fidgeting with things around him,
Yeah,
like
I don't want to hear
dusting
about
off
your-
his desk and like moving quill and ink around on my lingering emotions and whatever he has going on.
Yes, aside from your sex life, I do have one question to ask.
What is that?
I don't know if you, well, you might. You have a mind like an ebon trap. You remember my wife, Selvisa?
I do.
Do you know what became of her after I was gone?
He frowns. Are you sure you wish to know? It might
Surrender
push you
frowns.
further into your what you are thinking to protect your mind.
Serinda gets a stern look on his face and gets to his feet. Walks over to Vanis. How tall's Vanis?
He's an inch shorter than Manamarco, so about just about 6'11".
I'm taller than him. Serinda does approach Vanis, and he's got that like.
Do keep in mind, my canon Vanis is indeed trans, so he is a short dude.
Yeah. He's got like. Serinda has like. Serinda's done this before. Like when he isn't getting what he wants, he'll just like. I don't know.
He holds
Become
up
like
his
a
hand.
lion of a man.
I will tell you. And he switches to Aldmeri because there are a ton of other people around.
Mhm.
And he honestly doesn't think Leovic knows it and doesn't know what race doll is. So because of the full get up. She went to the Deadlands looking for you. She
Right.
thought you were there. So, given the fact you are alive when you very much shouldn't be, seeing as you aren't a heavy practitioner of magic, and how time flows in the realms, she could be alive.
Good.
She left
Deadlands
when
is more
your
chaotic.
She left when your youngest turned 18.
And what of my youngest?
She grew up to be a lot like you. Had strong sense of denial. I think she was born after you disappeared, correct? Did you know about when she was born? He's assuming you know about her. Like the youngest.
Surrender furrows his brows. I only had one. Sylvie said I only had 2 daughters.
Well, congratulations. She gave birth to a third after you disappeared.
What?
Looked a lot like you. I did keep tabs on her, and well, I'm sure Fennec would have if he wasn't pretending to be other people. And that he wasn't a lich at the time.
If only. Her name. What was her name?
Hold on. Frickin' leave my shit alone. Thank you. Sorry about that, I know.
Her name is frickin' Leave My Shit Alone. Got it.
Bill Rennie.
Silvereni. That was certainly Sylvia's idea.
It was. I do believe she waited a couple weeks after the birth to see if you'd come back to name her.
I wanted to come back.
There's a lot of things we all want in this world and do not get.
Of course.
Well, I will say she lived a good, long life. Died to illness. Just under 300, which is quite a long life for a half-Dunmer. Keeping in mind her maternal parent is a Dunmer, so she took most of those traits.
Surrender does get a smile on his face.
As a refresher, in Elder Scrolls, children take most of the physical traits of their maternal parent.
Yeah.
Which is why Arin looks like an Imperial despite being 3/4 Nord. Because her mom is the half Imperial.
Serinda having 3 Dunmer-looking daughters. Like, are you sure those are yours?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one will beat you up. This one will beat you up.
Ones.
Yeah.
This one will beat you up. This one will skin you alive, and this one will disembowel you.
Oh, you want to see the traits they got from me? My personality. They're all psychopaths.
This little 5-year-old just looks up. Yeah, fuck you.
Nah, that's just a dumber trait. It's fine.
No, that's a Dunmer thing. No, that one glaring at the Argonian like it's a piece of meat is a Dunmer thing.
Wow.
Serinda having a moral
Says
code
the
of
guy
teaching
playing
his
a
daughters. Serinda teaching his daughters how to skin a corpse at 5 years old. It's an essential skill, kids.
Why is that one flicking a dagger like an expert?
Don't fucking worry about it. This is what they do in Girl Scouts, right?
Yeah.
It's tough. As a former Girl Scout, yes, we all learned to flick butterfly knives. It's how we threaten people to buy cookies.
I know you paused, but I thought you were about to say butternut squash for a second. Like, what?
No, because I was trying to hold back a laugh. That's why I paused.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, you're gonna buy these fucking Thin Mints and you're gonna like it.
Lights a match. I'll set your
Or
fucking
there's
house on
gonna
fire.
be an accident.
You're gonna be a
Don't
new insurance
sue me,
claim.
Girl Scouts of America.
Ah, yes, as we all know, we are notoriously popular with the Girl Scouts of America.
Yes, we are. Extremely. We are not sponsored. Anyways, he stands up, claps his hands, still trying to not very clearly not look embarrassed by his still feelings for Marco.
Serinda does back off from Vanis.
Look, he's a bad boy.
Vanis, you whore. Gotta write that down.
Vanis, you whore.
Serinda calls Vanis a whore.
Vanis, you ignorant slut.
No, he just has a thing for psychopathic murderers, so...
Vanis, you ignorant slut, times 5.
Shall we get the attention of Hersing?
Might as well.
He sees like I'm sure like a good portion of people are still asleep. Not Dahl, who's drawing Yaoi in the corner.
Nope.
Nope, that's a Mel thing specifically.
Oh, you gotta do the flip. You gotta see who's out today.
Leovic and Jari
I
are
did.
awake and outside.
Oh, you did?
I'll do it again. Okay. That might have been last. That might have been last. Rest. I don't know. Look how my.
You flipped
Oh,
early
no,
on,
you
said it was
did.
Dahl.
You did. You got it too.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Still dull.
Okay. And I'm sure a couple people are still asleep, but like Kazar is definitely still asleep. He's going to drop the tiny hut and a cold rush of air blows through. Time to get the attention of a Daedric prince who's ready for that. Serinda thinking in the background, not the one you want.
Leovic will poke Jari. Should I do it or should you?
Play with
Jar-
Thorn.
Jari's outside. I don't know if their conversation was happening inside or not. I don't know if
That's
sound goes
outside.
through.
He's outside. He's already
Oh.
woken up.
Okay, this one looks up from his meditation and is just like, what? Sorry, this one was deep in conversation with the wolf. What was the question?
Should I get Hircine's attention?
We need to
or should
get
you?
Hircine's attention.
Yes.
Is it just get his attention or talk? Because this one always puts his foot in his mouth.
Right. He'll.
Good thing you won't be doing the talking.
Great. I will do it for the. I'll do it for the lulz. I will use the elsewhere roar and totally wake up our party members if they're sleeping. Also, like, get the fuck up.
Get the fuck up, go fucking damn it.
And try to like tap into the wolf and also like call to Hircine as he's roaring.
There's a long pause. Silence for a minute. Then eventually skulking out of the forest like a silent shadow. Stepping up behind you, Jari, without you realizing it. Excuse me. Get the fuck out of my beads, you little shithead. Thank you.
Can't get Hircine's in your bees. That's crazy.
Beads, yeah, he likes to bead, apparently. Standing right behind you. What did you need, my child? And I see you found the one who has come into my realm. Uninvited.
Jari, not being used to that he's the one that gets snuck up on, like startles for a bit, then like drops to a kneel, and it says, this one welcomes the Hunt Father for answering, and he wants to keep talking, but then immediately is like, looks to Vanis of like, you can cut it any time now.
We have some news for you. I'm sure you took notice of a vampire that had been hiding in your realm, eating your children. He seems to struggle saying that, but he's trying to be, like, polite to a Daedric prince. I did. Well, there was a shrine to Molag Bal in that basement. I'm sure you saw it because we left it wide open. Also, the Forsworn in the Glenmore Reaches are not playing fair to your Blood Moon hunt. They, in fact, have been trading. He motions to Leovic to continue the explanation.
As he says that, he kneels next to Jari. Hunt Father, the Glenmorrow Reach witches do not honor you or your blood hunt in any capacity. They trade with outsiders and invaders, not this one. To steal from your hunting grounds, bring them back and do trade. And they are disconnected not just from the hunt itself, but from you entirely. They do not venerate you. They are heretics, much like that vampire that not only ate your children, but tortured them, and have stashed their bodies in a mountain of corpses within its little den. He spits.
And what do you want in return?
He will motion towards Vanis.
We need to make sure we get through whatever portal they have in the Glenmore Reaches for their trades in order to get King Emmerich back. Because what is going on in Tamriel from what I have been told by motions to Khazar, puts everyone at risk, including existence itself, threatening to collapse Aetherius down on everything. He pauses. Something's being hidden from the princes on Tamriel. Well, for the most part. Could it be done, and we will be out of your realm to conclude your blood hunt in peace? And in fact, you can have quite the finale, if you so wish, with those Glenmoral inhabitants who have betrayed you. There's a long pause. As you could see, like, the glowing eyes and the skull seem to fall downcast, then flick to the left, then to the right. If one thing is done for me. He looks to Jari. Ask for one who has hunted so faithfully. And is learning to work in tandem with his wolf spirit.
There's a brief moment of like both praise and shock of like, oh hey, Hercene just came out and said he was hunting everyone, and he's just like, the wolf side is happy, and then he's kind of like shocked that he's like, I was trying to hide that from everyone else, but it's just like, gets out of the bag. But he looks up
I don't think Hercene gives a shit about you hiding things.
I know, it's for the rest of the party to see his face. He looks up at it. He look at Hercene. He's like, "If you request this one to hunt them on our way through, we shall. If you want your hunting pack to join us, we shall."
No, this is a task for you. He holds out a hand, and you watch as a spear appears in it. You're to hunt 2 people for me. A masked one who had invaded my sanctuary and stole my savior's hide. You will bring his head and that hide back to me. He was not given it. And as for the vampire, I want him alive. He has ran off to Molag Bal. Do this. And he passes the spear over to you. And I will empower that for you for your little task for the fledgling prince.
He gently takes it with 2 hands and kneels and says, "This one will begin the hunt for these 2." He looks up and, like, very stupidly just asks, "How does one capture a vampire?"
Why don't you ask the Prince of Liches that, seeing as he stole the realm of undeath from Molag Bal?
He just nods of just like, fuck, I shouldn't have said that, but it's like, okay, that went much better than I thought it would.
Basically, like, that's part of the hunt. You need to do your due diligence, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's why he's just like, from thinking from the guild side, it's always like, okay, if this is your target, what do they look like? Who am I going after? Right? Like, all these questions, but him it's like the opposite of like, no, go figure out. It's just like, oh, that could have gone so much worse, but glad it didn't go that bad.
Do this, and I will also open my hunt to the Glenmoral reaches to give you path to whatever portal they're using.
he nods. He just says, "Thank you."
Well, that went better than I thought. When we are ready, we'll let you know, and you can begin your little wholesale slaughter of those people. And you just see, like, Hercine's eyes glow bright for a moment, and almost like he's smirking. Just leave my realm. I don't want you here. Draws attention from the Prince of Profane Magic. And he just disappears back into the forest.
Once Hercine disappears, he looks to like Leovic and Venus and holds like 2 thumbs up with this stupid grin of like, that went well, right?
Leovic, stone cold face, just nods.
Don't noise, please. Thank
2
you.
thumbs up.
He does look at the spear, however, that Hercine gave him. Does that spear look familiar, Soul? Based on iconography.
Yes. That is the spear of the hunt.
Jari, do you know what he gave you?
Yeah, he gave me a spear to go hunting with.
It's not just a spear, Jari.
He looks at it. Could Jari like look at it or investigate to see if there's anything special about it before Leovic?
Yeah, religion
Okay.
roll.
Okay, cool. Like he'll try.
Man, this campaign has a theme. Like,
Oh,
It takes you a moment. You look the spear over, and like the feather that's hanging off of it, and the iconography carved around the shaft of the spear. Oh my fuck! This is the spear of the hunt.
he has this look of like he wants to let it go, like he shouldn't be holding this, but at the same time he's like, I need to hold on to this. And he's just like,
Or spear of the hunter, rather. Yeah. This is one of his beloved Daedric artifacts. In fact, you recall him holding it when you were hunting at his side. He essentially just gave you his personal spear. And is basically inferring when you find him, kill him with this.
Do you
The one that stole the Savior's hide.
understand what that means, Jari? Holding that.
that this one better not fuck up.
No.
Right you are, chap.
Not just that. But he puts a lot of trust in you. You have a chance to ascend even more, friend. He pats you on the shoulder gently.
At the mention of friend, like his tail that was wrapped around him kind of like begins to do the like happy dance behind his back.
Right, that's a big accolade. It's like Dagon trusting me with the... It's like Dagon trusting me with his razor.
He juts a thumb back to Serinda.
By the way, Vanis's eyes are on you, Calix. Looking straight at you, going to the hood that is slightly poking out, and then back to your eyes.
And he is doing a very good job at not making eye contact with him.
Like, oh, fuck, he knows!
Jari, like,
He
looks to
doesn't
Leo-
say anything for once. He doesn't foot and mouth himself. Which is shocking.
Jari looks to the 2 trained fighters, Leovic and Serinda, like, this one has never used a spear before.
You will learn.
He's like, can one of you help teach this one?
I
Don't
will
look at
say,
me, mate. I only have experience with bows and swords.
He
That's all I
puts
got.
he puts up a hand to.
yeah, I will say to keep it in like really, they're not as powerful as the Adric artifacts because Adra kind of fucking care a lot more, but to bring it closer in line with the Daedric artifacts, all Daedric artifacts, once attuned, you have automatic proficiency in that weapon alone.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't mean you have proficiency in all spears, just that one.
Cool. It will still stand until he attunes to it, because for him, he's not expecting that. He's
Yeah.
just like, fuck me, help.
Yeah, Leovic.
Like,
He'll hold up a hand when Serinda suggests, like, and nods. I will train you. You will need it if you're going to face the one that has the hide and one above a vampire lord.
with that, we will call tonight's session closed.
All right. Well, fun stuff. Thank you guys for watching. We will be here same time next week. Thanks for sticking out with us. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.